See that? Where's my other phone? Oh, undo that. Oh. Oh, there it is. Undo that. Ah, undo that. Ah. Ah. What's up, everybody? This is the Jedi. Do I look tired? um, my mouse. Undo that. What's up, everybody? This is the Jedi. First, let me say, um, please thumbs up the stream. Uh, that's the cost of admission. It's just 2 thumbs up. It's a sign of respect um, for me sitting here and giving you something to do. I wanted to just do something that didn't make me angry today. Um, I had my more lab results from yesterday. I've told you guys that my doctor told me, I don't know what it's been now. Still got a few people that need to thumbs up. Thumbs up, everybody, or go away, please. Like I'm not, you know, one of these hi guys YouTubers and that. I'm a serious man, and no matter what it is I'm doing in life, and this is no different. If you're not serious, then please go away. Just go away. I'm not the only person on YouTube. There's millions of others, so just go see them. You know, just go see them. You don't need to be here. You don't need to. You don't need to. So I knew it was going to still be, my cholesterol was still going to be high because I didn't take the medication, and because, but more than that, because of everything that I've read, there hasn't been enough window for the things that I've put in place to show up in tests. And also, sadly, my regular doctor was not there yesterday. Interesting, they called me, I think it was Thursday or Friday, wanting me to come in earlier than my scheduled appointment. And then I get there and my doctor's not even there. And I'm just one of these people, like, one of the reasons why you rarely see me without my hair covered is because the sister that used to braid my hair excuse me, one of them, I um, found out she was evil, and the other one moved away. Like, I'm one of these people, I stick with what works for me. It just, when you do a lot of haphazard things in life, it doesn't even just this. Like, I'm not somebody that, I'm a very habitual person. Um, I know my normal pattern of everything that I do in life. So that anytime there's an interruption, I can always trace it back. That's what I did different right there. Right there. That's it. And so this is just no different. This is just me being consistent. And so, this was a younger doctor, and I just didn't feel him at all. He seemed nervous. He didn't really feel confident, or as my British accent would say, he didn't feel confident. He had no confidence. And it just, I just can't. I mean, it wasn't anything, he wasn't a bad person. It wasn't anything bad. It's just me. It's me. It's me. It's just me. It's just me. And because I operate on energy in my life, I also think that when things change, um, when you just let things, it's one thing to be spontaneous. Like, I'm a very spontaneous person. But when you are, when things just start moving in your life, you got to, at least for me, I have to rein it back. Oh, whoa, 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 because I'm starting to lose the energy signals. Like, no, 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 because that's when things happen, man. That's when stuff happens, dude. At least for me, that's what my life has taught me. So I just keep the energy familiar to myself. And then also it's 103 here, dude. It's 103. Wallahi. I'll just look on here right now because I don't say 103. There it's 103. Okay, fine, it says 81. But that's not real because it's not. Because look how late it is. All right, that was our high today. So it was 103. So I knew it was 103. Anyways, it's hot. And also he was pushing the pharmaceutical stuff over on me. So he's young. I mean, his shoes, like my regular doctor, his shoes are worn down, dude. Because he gets around. He goes around to hospitals to see his patients. He's in and out. I mean, he works hard. This dude's got on brand new shoes. They're still hard. His pants are perfectly creased. It was just all too buttoned up for me. It was too buttoned up for me. And so he is susceptible to the system. My doctor and I have a very good understanding culturally. He's from India. He understands that I'm African. He's Hindi. I'm Muslim. I know his wife. I know his children. There's a bond there. So this young kid coming in is just not. I can't. And he was really pushing the cholesterol medication over on me. And with the fear mongering and all that. And but in those moments you have to also remain firm if you're someone who believes in Allah, and that you have a strong spiritual foundation. You can't let those things, because my hour of my birth was written and the hour of my death is written. You understand? So whatever happens in between, that's just Allah, the will of Allah. But I'm not leaving this earth even 1 millisecond before it's already written. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not being a stubborn patient. I'm just being a practical man. And there he was with all of it. And I just didn't feel it, man. Anyways, so I'm tired. I'm hot. And I hope I don't look too bullshit right now, y'all. Like, check in. Let me know. Do I look tired? Do I look like bullshit? What do I look like? What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? I didn't realize it was this late. I thought it was 2 o'clock. So that's where I'm at. Until I just looked at it when I was telling you the temperature. I'm like, what? It's 5 o'clock? Anyway, I guess it just took me longer because I was still, I wasn't going to add Prince to this. I was just going to do Madonna and Michael Jackson. But I knew of Prince, but I hadn't gathered my research on him. And so I had to do that. So I think that just took longer um, than I knew it took. You know, I thought it didn't seem like it was that long. But alas, apparently it was. Um, I feel like there's something else that needs to come out of me right now. I don't know what it is. Let me shout you guys out. Cheryl, a big shout out to you, Cheryl Bryant. Sweet D, shout out to you. Willa, a big shout out to you. Andrea Smith, I'm glad to see you. Shoni, good to see your name. Black Beauty, always, a big shout out to you. Sunshine, it's been a minute. Is that my sunshine? Your picture looks different. I can't see it from here. I'm a magnifying glass too. Hold up, y'all. Uh, Righteous Indignation, shout out to you. Uh, okay, I see your answer, Sunshine. Uh, you say Madonna looks so different now, like a completely different person. Okay, good to see you, Sunshine. It's been a minute. SubhanAllah. Um, I'm also, what really precipitated this whole thing, everybody, is I was going to wait. But going back to the energy, the universe said to me, because every year, like either I'm too late on Michael's anniversary of his death, or I miss his birthday. So I knew I wanted to do something to acknowledge his birthday in this month. And his birthday's not till the 29th. And I just feel like I won't get to it if I don't get to it now, you know. And it also gives me something to talk about without doing something that makes me furious, you know. Um, but that's what precipitated it. And I thought, well, no, um, in true Jedi fashion, um, it's important for me to bring something else, you know. It's one thing, oh, it's Michael's birthday is this month. Well, that's other channels. I am the Jedi. And so I always try to, I don't really try, just it's just my way. Um, it's just my way. I'm that way in life. If I don't have something that my soul tells me, like, that's just going to be what anybody else is going to do. You don't need to do that, Jedi. Then I don't do that, you know. I've told you guys the story when I was, and that was sort of instilled into me or sort of grew into me from a child, you know, because my second stepmother was an educator, but both my parents, you know, they were very demanding of scholastic excellence and stuff like that. I was the most outstanding child scholastically and all of that. I'm still the most outstanding child. I am. I'm not being funny. I am the most outstanding of my siblings. I just am. There has to be one. It just happens to be me. But, you know, so we didn't have television um, a lot in the house. And when you did, it was supervised and scheduled and things like that. And so there was a lot of books in my house. And to give you an example, of the statement I just said, about what I'm doing on this Michael Jackson thing is, you know, when I was it was my freshman or sophomore year of high school, and one of my classes we had a speaking assignment. Just, you could get anything. You could have a newspaper, a magazine, a book. It didn't matter. She just wanted you to go up to the podium and do this, like, you know, public speakers speak, you know, such and such and such and such, and such and such and such and such, blah, 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 blah. You know, that was it. That was the assignment. So I had just been introduced to Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven because it was one of the books in our house. And I just liked it because it was very dramatic and the way its cadence, and I memorized it. Now I look back and I go, how the hell did I memorize that? The Raven is a long ass poem, dude. Like, it's long, but I knew it. And I didn't take the book with me somehow. I must have been rushing out of the house that morning, whatever, but I knew it. So when my teacher called me, I just went up and said, can I have a piece of paper? She gave me a blank piece of paper. I went to the podium. Once upon a midnight dreary, as I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volumes of forgotten lore, etc., etc. And she was floored. Like, she gave me an A for the entire year. She just gushed over me. But I didn't think I was doing anything impressive. And I use that to say that how I communicate and the things that I cover and the angles that I take and things like that, I'm just trying to help you understand that's just been my natural way. So it serves me when it comes to sort of the public speaking that I do now, if you will, here on social media, because I think my audience, especially those who have been with me for years, know that whatever happens in the world, I'll have something different to say. I just will. I just will. And that's a gift. That's a gift. Righteous, I see you saying, Jedi, no shade, have been catching up on videos on Jedi Africa. You were showing your late night snack binges, and I thought that's where the cholesterol come in. You know, it could be part of it, Righteous, because I've said to you guys that I have a weird inconsistent relationship with food. I'm an excellent cook, but I do go through, because I also have food fear. So when I feel like I'm getting too thin, then I just overeat stuff. I eat at all the times they say you're not supposed to eat. All the stuff they say will make people fat that does not make me fat. You know, it's the struggle of my life, dude. Like, my father was a slender man. My brothers are slender. I'm slender. All my sisters, they have to watch their weight. It's the weirdest thing. But I have pictures. I can look back before my food fear kicked in. You know, I've always been sort of a skeptical eater, but I didn't have the knowledge. But you know, I was telling you, knowledge equals action. So as I began to know more things, and it was like, no on that, no, I can't. And it's some kind of but yeah, without lecturing on it, yes, I appreciate you. I didn't think about that, Righteous, because yeah, I didn't think about that. I just didn't think of that. I love that. That's perfect. That's perfect. I didn't think about that. That's perfect. Yes, that's definitely got to be a culprit. For sure. When I've been going, I don't know why I would have high cholesterol. I understand. Well, that kind of, yeah. That certainly makes sense to be on the list. Yeah. Appreciate that. Let's see. So, as I say, I was going to do the Michael Jackson thing. And I thought, this is what I need to do. Because somewhere in my tickle, this has been in there. You know, I knew this. And it's not just them. There's somebody else. You know, if I was going to do like a long form documentary, then certainly that would be something to explore, you know, like who else. But these are the main three, because Indeed, some of the just the little information I'm going to give you should blow you away. Um, yeah, man. Um, it's like time has changed. For me, the best time to have been alive, well, I wasn't born until 1999, so that's not even, that won't work. All right, well, I hear things. People tell me stuff. They tell me stuff. Uh, anyways, um, but probably the best time to be alive was probably the 1980s. 1980s and the 1990s, you know. Um, it just seems like there's no more sacredness to time, you know. So that was the last sort of sacred, and then when you look back in history and you study and look, um, apparently, a lot of people say the 60s were amazing or something like that, and the 70s. Um, but there's no more of that anymore. Yeah, I think that ended in the 1990s. I think it ended. You know, certainly as it relates to music and entertainment, television and movies and stuff, like just what was interesting and popular and what was hot, fashion. It's nothing else now, man. It's nothing. And that was also a time when men were still men and women were still women. You could look at a group of people, no matter how many hundreds of people knew which ones were the men, which ones were the women. There was no ambiguity, no confusion. That's a dude, that's a chick. You feel me? Like it wasn't no gray areas, you know. And even fashion, there was sort of an individualism to style and personal style. Um, it's just kind of all over the place. But I mention that only because probably most of us weren't alive in 1958, but there seems to be something about 1958. Something about 1958 as relates to these three people and others that I can't bring you. Now, first, I want to show my evidence because here's one. Wait, I just want you as my witnesses. This is the clip I'm going to show you. This one if it ever loads. Wait. Damn it. Alright. You can be my witnesses. Oh. This one is a channel called Tamli Sani. 86 subscribers. This clip is uploaded June of 2010. We all agree. Then there's this person has 86 subscribers. Then is this the one? Then there's this one. And it is from June of 2010. That's the same person, Tamli somebody. This one is from Honey Fam Funny. This person has 36 subscribers. This is from September of 2009. I got another one. where, let me go find it, where there's an Indian mother and her daughter that are reacting to the clip. Why are you doing this, Jedi? So that when I play the clip, I don't want no shit. You understand what I'm telling you? Because they're very good for that shit. And so I'm giving myself legal cover. You understand? It's kind of like when my very first official job at a fast food restaurant, and I had been there for 3.5 years. I had worked my way up to management, of course, and how I sued them when I was fired is because I documented everything that had happened. And what the EEOC was most interested in is me being able to contrast absolute, this is the same thing, and this was their reaction to the white motherfuckers, and this is what they did to me. So that's what this is about. So this is now Mariana Sarte. This is an Indian mother and daughter. And wait, is this the one? We're gonna come to that. This one is this person has 7,700 and something subscribers. All right. I thought I clicked on the fucking mother and daughter. Here they are right here. Bitch, show what I click on.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the channel.
So this is the mother and the daughter. They're going to play the Madonna clip. This is from February 2021. This is from how I can't say it right now. Hara, something. That's them. You see them. So that's my evidence. Now, love of God. In fact, that's the one I'll use because I don't really need whatever. Let me get this other one. Well, yeah, I will use them.
Hi everyone.
We'll need her. Get to Madonna, bitch. Because what she has to say is exactly what I am forwarding in this piece. So, let's see this now.
Well, Madonna and Michael Jackson, we don't need anybody else. We don't need anyone else. That was a special
Yeah, they
year.
were pretty much.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
That's great.
Whitney Houston.
Yeah, that's
Whitney Houston came after
Ah,
Michael Jackson
okay.
and
get to
Madonna.
Madonna.
But I'm not sure what year she was born in. And then they had what did I say?
What about the Supremes?
Oh, that was more time. That was in
It's
the 60s.
delayed, everybody.
That was
That's
a
why
very
it's
long time
fucking just
ago.
like I'm just putting in commands. It's not doing fucking telling it.
When Michael Jackson was 6,
Yeah, that ain't
they
gonna
never
work for
had a
us.
mother.
We're gonna go to the other clip. Hear this.
Thank you. Thank you. Michael Jackson.
By the way, you don't have anybody that does that you could do that about now. Like, she walked out with no announcement and they screamed for 30 minutes. Then she says just Michael's name and they scream for another half hour and 45 minutes. You don't have that today. There's nobody that would get that. There's nobody that gets that. Nobody. And she's a superstar in her own right. And hear what she says next.
I have a little bit more to say than that.
I have a little bit more to say than that.
Okay. Here we go again. Michael Jackson was born in August 1958. So was I.
Hear this.
Michael Jackson grew up in the suburbs of the Midwest. So did I. Michael Jackson had 8 brothers and sisters. So do I. When Michael Jackson was 6, he became a superstar and was perhaps the world's most beloved child. When I was 6, my mother died. I think he got the shorter end of the stick. I never had a mother, but he never had a childhood. And when you never get to have something, you become obsessed by it. I spent my childhood searching for my mother figures. Sometimes I was successful. But how do you recreate your childhood when you are under the magnifying glass of the world for your entire life? There is no question that Michael Jackson was one of the greatest talents the world has ever known.
There's Jermaine with his tattooed hair, but we're...
That when he sang a song at the ripe old age of 8, he could make you feel like an experienced adult was squeezing your heart with his words. That the way he moved had the elegance of Fred Astaire and packed the punch of Muhammad Ali. That his music had an extra layer of inexplicable magic that didn't just make you want to dance, but actually made you believe that you could fly, dare to dream, be anything that you wanted to be. Because that is what heroes do, and Michael Jackson was a hero.
Pablo!
He performed in soccer stadiums around the world. He sold hundreds of millions of records. He dined with prime ministers and presidents. Girls fell in love with him. Boys fell in love with him. Everyone wanted to dance like him. He seemed otherworldly, but he was also a human being. Like most performers, he was shy and plagued with insecurities. I can't say we were great friends, but in 1991 I decided I wanted to try and get to know him better. I asked him out to dinner. I said, "My treat, I'll drive, just you and me." He agreed and showed up to my house without any bodyguards. We drove to the restaurant in my car. It was dark out, but he was still wearing sunglasses. I said, "Michael, I feel like I'm talking to a limousine. Do you think you could take off those glasses so I can see your eyes?" He paused for a moment. Then he tossed the glasses out the window, looked at me with a wink and a smile and said, "Can you see me now? Is that better?" In that moment, I could see both his vulnerability and his charm. The rest of the dinner, I was hell-bent on getting him to eat French fries, drink wine, have dessert, and say bad words. Things he never seemed to allow himself to do. Later, we went back to my house to watch a movie, and we sat on the couch like 2 kids. And somewhere in the middle of the film, his hand snuck over and held mine. It felt like he was looking for a friend more than a romance, and I was happy to oblige him. And in that moment, he didn't feel like a superstar. He felt like a human being. We went out a few more times together, and then for one reason or another, we fell out of touch. Then, the witch hunt began. And it seemed like one negative story after the other was coming out about Michael. I felt his pain. I know what it's like to walk down the street and feel like the whole world is turned against you. I know what it's like to feel helpless and unable to defend yourself because the roar of the lynch mob is so loud that you are convinced your voice can never be heard. But I had a childhood, and I was allowed to make mistakes and find my own way in the world without the glare of the spotlight. When I first heard that Michael had died, I was in London, days away from the opening of my tour. Michael was going to perform in the same venue as me a week later. All I could think about in that moment was, I had abandoned him. That we had abandoned him. That we had allowed this magnificent creature that once set the world on fire to somehow slip through the cracks. While he was trying to build a family and rebuild his career, we were all busy passing judgment. Most of us had turned our backs on him. In a desperate attempt to hold on to his memory, I went on the internet to watch old clips of him dancing and singing on TV and on stage. And I thought, my God, he was so unique, so original, so rare, and there will never be anyone like him again. He was a king. But he was also a human being. And alas, we are all human beings. And sometimes we have to lose things before we can truly appreciate them. I want to end this on a positive note and say that my sons, age 9 and 4, are obsessed with Michael Jackson. There's a whole lot of crotch grabbing and moonwalking going on in my house. And it seems like a whole new generation of kids has discovered his genius and are bringing him to life again. I hope that wherever Michael is right now, he is smiling about this. Yes, Michael Jackson was a human being, but damn it, he was a king. Long live the king.
That's it, homie. Now, it's important to bring that piece because of what she says at the very beginning. Michael Jackson was born in August of 1958. So was I. Michael Jackson has 8 brothers and sisters. So do I. So it's deeper than that. What we've learned, and by the way, I've cited this before in previous work, of everybody who had anything to say, black or white, young or old, after Michael's passing, there was no one who topped what she said in that speech, in my view. Nobody. Nobody. Because it was honest. It was, it acknowledged, you know, especially when she said, I had abandoned him, that we had abandoned him. First taking responsibility. While he was trying to rebuild his career and his family, we were all busy passing judgment. It was very honest. It was very honest. It was very honest. And I always tell you, accept the truth no matter what the source. And she also acknowledges here she's Madonna. She's acknowledging there's nobody else like this dude. There's not. There can't be, there won't be anybody like him ever again. He was a king. That's it. But there's a little piece of evidence that I'm sure went past everybody. And this is why the Jedi speaks. When she talks about going on the date with Michael and him showing up with the glasses on and looking like a limousine. She said, the rest of the night I was hell-bent on having him to eat French fries, drink wine, have dessert, and say bad words. Things he never allowed himself to do. This is the 1990s. That's when they claimed Michael was giving boys Jesus juice, wine in a can. Michael didn't drink wine. And there was a piece of evidence right there. It's not even cursory to what she's saying, but there it is. I always tell you, truth and water are like the same fucking thing to me. They find a crack and they come through. They just do, goddammit. And that was not lost on the Jedi. But I love that at the end. And it also makes it powerful because she is a white bitch standing up there saying it. Yes, Michael Jackson was a human being, but damn it, he was also a king. Long live the king. That's it, bitch. That's everything. That's everything. But what have I learned? Well, this will shock you. So my title in my video is not clickbait. It never is. Here's some things that I learned. They're both born in summer, and I'm gonna add Prince in here because I had the rhythm of these two down, and then I gotta add Prince. Born August of 1958. Madonna, Michael Jackson, and Prince. You'll be interested to know that Madonna is from Michigan. There are 8 letters in the word Michigan. Michael Jackson is from Indiana. There's 8 letters in Indiana. Prince is from Minneapolis. There's 9, but I'm going to come back to him because I need to do the 9/11 thing. So we'll stay on Michael and Madonna for a moment. So there's 8 letters in Indiana, 8 letters in Michigan. Here's my problem. I can write, but I can't read my writing. I'm a doctor. Her name is Madonna Louise Ciccone. 777. Michael Jackson, Michael Joseph Jackson. 767. She has 7 siblings and she makes 8. Michael has 8 and makes 9. I can't read my own writing, damn it. I could barely write it when I wrote it. She's born August 16th, 1958. 6 and 1 is 7. Michael is born August 29th. 9 and 2 is 11. So you get your 9, 11, or your 7 and 11, I'm sorry. 7 and 11. What's the statute on murder? What is the statute for murder? I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. We're walking out. We're walking out. We're walking out. I'm not doing the interview. I'm not doing the interview. Take the mics off me. I'm not doing it. I can't do this. I was telling you, the shishi poo poo, they never leave, or I'm over it. They're like, we're walking out. So I'm walking. It's right up there with stepping down, walking out. So there's 7 letters in her first name. Well, I gave you the full name, but there's 7 letters. And before I got to that, her first name is 7 letters. Michael's first name is 7 letters. She's born August 16th, which is a 7. Michael's born August 29th, which is an 11. She's born on a Saturday. Michael was born on a Friday. So they're literally born one day apart. But not, you know what I mean? They're actually born 13 days apart, I think was the count. Oddly enough, they're born that one day from each other. This year, Michael's birthday would be on a Monday and hers would be on a Tuesday. He was born on a Friday, she was born on a Saturday. But still, here in 2022, they're, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's just, so this year, his birthday would be on Monday, hers would be on Tuesday. And then, yeah, they're born 13 days apart. And as you heard her say, it was actually, it turns out they're born 13 days apart, and it was 13 days between the time she was at the O2 Arena and Michael was supposed to be at the O2 Arena. Remember, he had finished all his rehearsals at Staples. He was supposed to be flying there to do his shows. That was going to be 13 days later. I mean, it just gets a little spooky. You feel what I'm telling you? Is that for Prince? I've got 8 months here. Yeah, because he's born 8 months after Madonna. No, I mean, no, that's getting into Prince. I think I started putting Prince stuff on here now. I put it on a different piece of paper because I put 8 and 8 is 16 and 6 and 1 is 7. So that comes back around again. But wait, y'all, because Prince is born on June 7th of 1958. He's born Prince Rogers Nelson. That's 666. He was born in the 6th month. And he was also born on a Saturday. By the way, interesting to know, I was born on a Saturday and I'm from Chicago. Don't get into it. His birthday this year would be on Tuesday, the same as Madonna's. He's from Minneapolis, Minnesota. There's 11 letters in Minneapolis and 9 letters in Minnesota. 9/11. Prince had 8 siblings and he made 9. Like Madonna, Prince also has some half siblings. So does Madonna. There's no real halves going on in the Jackson family so much. I mean, that first core from Rebe down to Janet, that's all Catherine Joseph. You feel me? You know. But I just thought, what are the odds that these 3 people who are all, well, Gary's only 20 miles from where I was born, but what are the odds? Because Madonna isn't just a star, she's a mega star. There was Michael Jackson, of course. First there's Allah and the angels and women, then there's Michael Jackson and the rest of the universe. That's it. And that's it. That's one class all by itself, and then everybody else is under that by default. But so there was Michael Jackson, and then Madonna, and then Prince. And it's in that order, and don't tell me shit, because it doesn't matter how you feel about Prince or Michael or Madonna, quite frankly. We're just here for the facts. And the fact is how you graded on that is because Michael Jackson was obviously the most famous human being ever recorded in human history. There's not been another human being that Allah has said be, and they've been known by this much of humanity. That's the truth. But we also look at his sales, but also the response to him. Michael and Madonna have people running next to their car, and thousands of fans, many thousands of fans, chasing them down, their cars down the road, and sea of people standing under your fucking hotel room screaming your name. Just haven't really seen this for Prince. Not taking anything from Prince, and he was big, but he wasn't Michael Jackson and Madonna, even at his biggest, and he was big. That was the Trinity. Michael Jackson, Madonna, Prince. That's it. So, but he just didn't have the pandemonium, the people dying and fainting out. Even she didn't really have people dying and fainting out. So even Michael's up over her with that even. But their levels, irrespective of their levels for just a moment, just to say that this is, all 3 of these people come out of 1958 within a few minutes of each other, figuratively. And they're not just big, they're world renowned. All of humanity knows these people, practically. Well, there'd still be some corners that don't know Prince and Madonna, but every human being on planet Earth knows their mama and Michael Jackson. That's it. But isn't it profound? And as someone who believes that everything is in order and has meaning and purpose and signs, it goes along with my pondering, because I've said to you, one of the things that I'm still riddling over since the death of Michael Jackson is, well, what were we supposed to learn from him? What? Like I've made prayers asking Allah directly, what were we supposed to? What were we supposed to have gotten from him? Because it wasn't just, oh, he wasn't just here to do this music. You know, the first easy thing that I got from his passing was this was a major reminder to say it does not matter. It's reaffirming what Allah has communicated to mankind in the Quran, that this life is like that, and it doesn't matter to what heights you soar. Your hour is written, that you have an appointment with the grave. And I think for me, Michael was really another reminder of that. Not that I needed it, but it certainly was sobering. Like, I think probably people who probably even think about death was just like, man, if Michael Jackson could die. I mean, there's that class of people out there that just somehow kind of feel like they're not going to die. I don't know why God love them, you know. Who the fuck is trying to call me? Die the fuck off. Like, I only know adult people. If this was a 3-year-old, it'd be different. If I don't answer, that means you should just stop fucking calling. That's what I would do. If I call you, I don't get you, I leave a message. If it's really important, then I call again. I still haven't gotten so-and-so. All right, let me call again. All right, now I start leaving urgent messages. But the advent of texting, listen, it's not bullshit. I really need to talk to you, so please, for the love of God, answer me when you get this in. That's what adults do. All this just obsessant calling and shit. I'm busy. But I'm a prisoner of my own kindness, you see, because I'm always, hey, what's up? Oh, no, it's fine, you see. So people expect that shit from you. So when you don't do the shit, then this is how they act. I'm over it. Anyway, gotta set boundaries, everybody. Gotta set boundaries. Just gotta set boundaries. There's a class of people out there that really think that, you know, like they're really the byproduct of the society. So they're waiting to be spoon-fed and told every fucking thing. They believe everything. That they're totally like caught up by the whole system bullshit. And so these would be the people who'd be like, they'll see like some famous couple break up. Yeah, relationships don't work. You see so-and-so and them just broke up. What the fuck's that have to do with your petty ass life? Your little $5 life. You feel me? Like there's people that have that going on, man. Like, it's real. So this is no different. I'm sure those people like, man, Michael Jackson died. Like, to them, that's probably when death became real. Like, that it could even happen to them because Michael Jackson died, you know. I think he was also, I think he just missed, well, 2009, we kind of had everything already as far as technology and that. But I think he was probably poised to use social media in a way that he hadn't before. And just like he had dominated all the rest of humanity, he was probably going to dominate that in some sort of way. He was still Michael Jackson. And I was watching I don't know if it was specifically about him or they just had, anyways, it was just all of his going to burn centers and hospitals and rest homes and all of that. And it was a montage of it. It was quite a long piece. And the rarity of the human being, there's no star out there doing that now, everybody. They might write a check, you know, when somebody calls them or something like that. They got these little, or their agent or their manager, their handlers have said, you know, you should donate here. This looks good, and this is a good investment. It's a good tax write-off and the bullshit. But Michael Jackson, it was a part of his way of life. He used to say to his manager, Frank DeLeo, when they'd be in yet another country at yet another hospital, because he would visit many places like this in all the countries that he went to. It was part of it. He would say to Frank DeLeon, he would say to Bill Bray, this is the work. This is why we do it. This is the work. This is it. And I really could relate to that man, because he was in such a, like, I relate to, like, I know his family loved him but didn't get him. I'm a victim of that. My family just does not get me. I'm removed from them in a way. The world understands me just like the world embraced him. But my family, you know, his mama was there at every performance. Didn't matter. He was getting an award. He was doing a concert. There's Catherine sitting right there in that blue. There she is. You see? But the rest of the family's missing in action. That'd be my grandmother and me. You feel me? Anyway, I'm just trying to say that I find it ponderous or ponder-worthy that they all had, you know, Madonna lost her mother when she was young, I don't know, 5 or 6 or something. They tell us the nightmare stories of Joseph Jackson, but that's just a night. That's something to snow dumbass black people, and to soothe the thirst for evil that white people have, because that was just, Joseph Jackson was just a typical black man from that era. That's a real black man, period. None of that mushy stuff. I'm not trying to be your best friend. I'm here to raise you, clothe you, and feed you. Done. That's love. That's the era that he came from. My father was from that same era. I turned my father a little mushy towards the end of his life. We all did that. But that's the era my father was from. That's what being a man is. They go out and get it. They weren't expecting women to bring their 50% and do the other half. No, mama's supposed to stay at home and cook and clean and raise these damn kids. Let me go out and bust my ass and bring this damn money home so we can have a place to live. And that house still exists to this day. You feel me? So let us be very clear. But I'm just trying to say, like, her mother died, and there was the, you know, he lost his childhood, or has been famous since he was a child. And then Prince went that path too, because, you know, the father was an alcoholic and, you know, a womanizer and a beater, but they still had this gift that the path still led them to mega stardom. And Madonna's like 550 years old now. The bitch is still relevant. And has been relevant in every single decade since she became famous. Michael Jackson, relevant in every decade since he became famous. Prince, relevant in every decade since he became famous. There's no artist now that will be relevant in next year. Beyonce is dropping albums in the middle of the night, secretly stashing albums and shit. We're hearing about late night shippings and did Beyonce did she do a song? Then she's redoing. I mean, it's just, this is not, she's the closest, she would have been the closest thing to be the next sort of heir apparent if there was going to be that level of superstardom ever again. There won't. These people are the Trinity. There was nobody bigger than these three. We could extrapolate into others, because we had Michael Jordan on the scene, we had Mike Tyson on the scene, we had all the Michaels, we had them, it was us, we have all the Michaels, we have them. But I'm just trying to say, like, that last great era of, oh my God, did you see so-and-so? That's words nobody's proclaiming now. That those days are gone. And because things are the way they are, Beyonce enjoys a level of celebrity, but even her level of celebrity is not, it's probably a quarter of even Madonna's, you know. She don't really have it like that. Like, here's how you know. Just that I know there is video that exists of Jay-Z and Beyonce coming out of some fancy restaurant in Los Angeles with only the paparazzi around clicking at them. Just the bitch can walk out of a restaurant and go to a car means you don't have it. No shade, just the truth. This level that I'm trying to explain to you means it's not there. Because you understand, a regulation sidewalk, Michael Jackson can't go from the door of the car to the front of the door without 80 people losing their life. It can't happen. Beyonce goes to a restaurant, she's in there with other patrons and shit. Michael goes anywhere, they shut the entire zip code down, and now Michael can come in like a dignitary, a president. You know, Naomi Campbell talks about seeing him in Europe with 100 fucking tour buses, 100 trucks. Nothing bigger than that. Nothing. And while she's not Michael Jackson, Madonna is not a slacker. And I honestly have always been consistent to say, I've seen Michael Jackson live. I saw the man 3 times with my own eyes. I've seen Janet Jackson live. I didn't see Madonna live. But I could tell you, of anybody I've seen, whether I saw them live or I saw, you know, like a televised concert or something, nobody does staging better than Madonna. Staging and costuming, full show choreography, lighting. She has the best show. The best, like as far as variety, quality, and stuff like that. But it gets overlooked because you go to see somebody like Michael. Michael doesn't really change clothes. There really are no set changes. There's no real stage stuff happening. You know, Janet does the same thing. She may change her jacket or something like that. It was only her last, I think she did the concert from Hawaii, which we almost broke up thinking she wanted to go out there in that little hot little bikini piece with the bow on the back, and I wasn't feeling it, you feel me? So that was not going down. That's not happening. That's not even doing it. We're not doing that. She started getting into a little more other stuff, but it was just more like wardrobe stuff with no major set changes. Madonna has stuff coming out of the ground and whole sections of stages move. I mean, full engineers put together her stage. It's just, I mean, the stage itself is from one song to the next, it feels like you're at a different concert, literally. She really does do that well. But these people, nobody like Prince. Prince would give these, you know, he's kind of like, this is where Beyonce gets her pop-up thing. Because Prince was known to give pop-up concerts. You knew he was going to be there. And oh my God, 1 million people show up now, just they heard Prince is there, and oh my God, it's Prince. But she don't have it like that. Because Prince was a musician. Beyonce is not a musician. She does not play an instrument at all. At least Madonna plays guitar. Michael played piano. Yeah. But Beyonce doesn't play anything. She doesn't play anything. She just can sing. And it's an aura thing with her. But she's just copying everybody that came before her. Like, she takes a lot of pages out of Madonna's book with a lot of the mystery stuff. And she's trying to curtail it to a new generation in her own way, but it's very distinctly Madonna, a lot of stuff that she does, you know. One of the things with Michael Jackson's music is it's going to sound like Michael Jackson, but you don't know what it's going to be. You don't know what it's going to be. If one of these rappers puts out an album tomorrow, you expect a certain sound. That's the other thing that these 3 people had. Their music, you heard the first note, you go, that's Prince. First note, oh, that's Michael. First note, oh, that's Madonna. Like, nobody sounds like them. Their music don't sound like nobody else. Nobody else's music sounds like anything of theirs at all. And 5 minutes after Michael died, they were trying to say Justin Timberlake's music, it sounds like Michael Jackson. And I thought, really, bitch? How? It doesn't. It doesn't. It sounds like little white boy from a boy band. That's what it sounds like. Let's settle down. Let's settle down. But what are the odds? So Prince comes out of Minneapolis. His sound is exactly, it's Prince. Madonna comes out of Michigan. Her sound is exactly Madonna. And they all have huge catalogs spanning generations of families from grandma to great-grandpa down to the fucking newborn nephew. Everybody knows a Prince song. Everybody loves a Michael Jackson song. Everybody loves a Madonna song. I mean, you know, August of 1958. I feel like I got here too late, man. You feel me? Like, apparently we missed the fame train. You know, like, there was something else that I made note of. I just can't read my own damn writing. Oh, because I was trying to see the birth order of, like, how many people were older than Michael, how many people were younger than him. Same thing with Madonna, same thing with Prince. Also, it's fascinating to know that I've seen some of these people. I just decided I wasn't going to do go that far, but to bring you, like, the work itself. But I didn't know Prince had that many siblings, dude. You know, but the other thing with him and Madonna comes across as just her. She just came to the world and that's it. We have the little story about her mother dying when she was young, and a little bit about her father, that's it. But she's got a whole fucking rack of siblings. Prince, same thing. It just kind of appears it's Prince with a little bit about his father's mother. But he's got a rack of siblings. Only thing, Michael, we know all your fucking siblings, and your mama, and your daddy, and your grandmama, and everybody. Hold up, y'all. So, the similarities, you know, Prince had his very own style, distinct. You saw him, you went, that's Prince. He had the fucking, the shit, the lace over one eye, and all that, and the heels, the hair, that was Prince. Michael Jackson went through different iterations. It was the white socks. Well, first it was, well, he had the socks in off the wall, right? So there was that. Then came the glove and the moonwalk and all that. But Madonna had the lace and the leggings with the lace over them, and the hair and the glasses and shit. And these three people also had a large population of humanity walking around dressing just the fuck like them. Nobody's walking around dressing like Beyonce or anybody else that you're going to name. There might be a couple of heifers out there trying to look like a Kardashian, but what does that mean? I know probably 30 Latinos that I would just pass in my city alone, just going to the grocery store, that would rival a fucking Kardashian. There's nothing to rival. There's nothing happening. But I'm just trying to say that there's no star like this. There's nobody like this. Nobody. And these people were all born in the summer of 1958. Then, wait. This I did want to show you, because I saw this last minute, just before I came live. You just saw her speaking, you know, at his memorial type thing. Then what are the odds that you would come together and know each other? We found out after Michael's death that it was true that him and Prince were supposed to do the Bad song together, but last minute they changed it, and then Michael called me, and there were some other things I can't get into, right? But Both these people are born in August 1958, standing right there. And what did we say? 13 days apart? Yeah, 13 days apart. And there they are. There's another one. Born in August of 1958. I want to know now, like, she gave the speech and all that, but I want to know now from her, did you notice when you was on the date with him, and then this other, and then also on this one, did you know that? And on this one, did y'all talk about, we both from the Midwest, we both born August 1958, we 13 days apart, it's nothing. I mean, but I remind you, there's 7 letters in her full, like Madonna Louise Ciccone. There's 7 letters in Michael, 6 letters in Joseph, 7 letters in Jackson, 767, 777. Oh no! Strike that. Suggest facts on evidence. Madonna is 767. I can't read my own writing. She's 767. Madonna, 7 letters. Louise, 6 letters. Ciccone, 7 letters. Michael, 767 also. Michael 7, Joseph 6, Jackson 7. They're both 767, dude. 767. First, middle, last. 767. Madonna Louise Ciccone, Michael Joseph Jackson. What? Come on. So, did they know that? I want to know, what did you know and when did you know it? That's what I need to know. What did you know and when did you know it? And as I said, she and Prince, or Michael and Prince, have the same. He has 8 siblings and Prince makes 9. Michael has 8 siblings and he makes 9. But Prince is a little spooky because he's born in the 6th month on the 7th day. There's 666 in his name, Prince Rogers Nelson. There's 6 letters in each of those names. He's born on a Saturday. I'm fascinated by this. I am. Like, what? Because I've witnessed all these people's lives. I have. And, well, we all have. We've all been, we know who these people are. And that's also fascinating. Like, we all know them. So, we all know these 3 people that were born in 1958. Like I said, there's other people. I could have gone a lot deeper if I wanted to do a full out piece. Then I would have done so much more than I'm doing right now. But it's fascinating. It's fascinating, dude. Wow. Wow. I think that was the only pictures of her and Michael when I was, let me pull this up because, I needed a picture of her. I think this is where I got the picture of her from. There were several pictures, and I didn't know which piece, I know which pictures to pull of either of them, quite frankly. You know, I didn't want them to be too new, but too retro, but kind of in their prime, really, you know. So that's why I picked, you know, Prince had to be in that purple trench coat thing that he wore. I had to have that picture. And this was the best statement I felt of her. She's evolved so much. That's been the other thing about her. She's really been different in every like, you can just go back and look at chapters and like know what album it was, type thing. You know, I mean, it's just, they have a specific type of fame, man. There's no more fame like this anymore. You know, when she did, when they did the baseball movie that was groundbreaking back in the day, League of Their Own with Tom Hanks and Rosie O'Donnell and some other people, but Penny Marshall literally told her, you know, Madonna's gonna come in, and so you need to be funny. If she likes you, she'll do the movie. Like the whole movie was riding on, we want Madonna for this, so everybody needs to like show a good face or make her happy and shit, like impress her, so that she does the movie, you know. These people were famous to famous people. Like you're famous, and one of these people walks in the room, and you're not famous anymore. You're stretching your neck with everybody else trying to get a look at Madonna or Michael or Prince. You know, I've seen, there was, when I really knew how short Prince was, dude, he was arriving at some awards show. Prince kind of shot himself in the foot in many ways, because some of the stuff he did look like a buster. This was one of them. He had this big fat white dude that was his main bodyguard, and he stepped out of the limousine and went pimping across. The whole world stopped. Like all the people were outside of the award show, whatever. It was, you know, they're shocked that it's Prince, and they're also shocked that he's so short. But there he was, like a little gnome, just sort of floating, you know. But still, it was like, that's Prince, you know. Like, that's Prince. Michael would be the same thing. You might be doing whatever. Soon as there's always a commotion, so you might be giving you know, an interview to Entertainment Tonight or Access Hollywood or something, and then oh my God, word comes that Michael's arrived, and you're not. Nobody cares about you anymore, because that's the story. I mean, these three people had that, man. They had it. They had it. They had it. And now the only one left is Madonna. Prince died at 50. Michael died at 50 years old. Prince was exactly how old when he died? I think he was 50. Don't start that. How old was Prince when he died? 7 years. Michael was exactly 50. Shut up, white whore. Shut up, white whore. Shut up, white whore. Shut up, white hair. I just asked you how old he was when he died. And as you give me time, she's still going. Do I lie? She's still going. Anyways, what I was saying 15 minutes ago. So Prince is born in the 6th month on the 7th day. Michael dies at exactly 50 years old. Prince dies at 57 years old. 5 and 7 is 12. And I already told you his whole name is 666. 5 and 7 is 12. That's 2 6s. I don't know, dude. So they both died in their 50s. Madonna is now. How old is Madonna? She's 64. Hold up. Alhamdulillah. She's 64 years old. She's the last one. And I actually feel like I heard her talking about this at some special award she got some years ago, something that let me know she was aware of her own like fraternity, and like she was the only one left now. So this was since Michael's passing, since Prince's passing. Something she was at speaking. And that let me know that she understood some portion of like, I don't know if she gets all this that I'm saying right now, but just that she knew she was part of that trinity, you know, back in the day. And I think without her, you don't have, well, before you even get to her, obviously you have to go back to Martha Reeves and the Vandells, Diana Ross and the Supremes, and all that. But to make way for any singular female that could come along and be huge, as big as a man could be, you know. And then, of course, once I got with my wife and I worked some things out, it wasn't Jimmy and Terry, it was me. I don't talk about it. But then we smashed everything. And, of course, Janet was bigger than everybody, and that's what it was. But anyways, but Janet has even seen her arc, and Madonna is still going. I just have to be honest. This bitch is still going. She's still relevant. She's still selling out arenas and soccer stadiums and shit like she's always done. So that kind of says to me, like, it's something about, I don't know if it was just something in the water, or if it's just that time. Like, it's a time. Like, if you were in that time, then things can happen, you know. The world was different too. Another reason why you can't have big stars like this anymore is because while the music industry has always been very corporate anyway, and, you know, controlling of your image and stuff like that, they've shrunk the variety because they've decided this model works, so we're only putting out this model. That's it. We don't need to put anything else out. You know, why I said earlier that the 80s was probably one of the best times to be alive in the 90s is because, like, I can't tell you the last time I turned on the radio in my fucking Honda. I've had my Honda for 22 years. I've had my Honda for 22 years. I can't tell you when I turn on the radio. I gotta have a CD. Because in the 80s and 90s, you didn't need a radio, you didn't need a CD player or a stereo. Your radio was enough. You had some good speakers. Maybe you added a booster or something like that. That was, you know, because every song on the radio was good, man, across all different genres. I was watching over the weekend or earlier, no, today. What is today? Tuesday? Wednesday? What is today? Tuesday. Anyways, I was watching, maybe it was over the weekend, I can't remember, this Shazam show. I was watching it online, and I was just thinking, how can a show like this even exist? If it's still on, I don't know if it's still on. I'm watching it on Tubi, but I just thought, how can this show have longevity? Again, the business major in me is, how is this going to be sustainable and scalable? And a show like that that's dealing with music can only work if you have, I noticed that the demographic that's on there, I'm not really seeing really, really young people, even though Jamie Foxx has his daughter there with him. She's kind of like the youngest thing in the room. And they kind of stack the audience with younger people and shit. But, you know, some of the music, it's like, there's no way these people in this audience know this song. They did, you even have to go back that far. I was going to go back to like something from the 60s or something. But they did, Heaven is a Place on Earth. I remember that from the 90s or 80s or 90s. Ooh, baby, don't you know what that's worth? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. It was huge, like, but this is when music had variety. So somebody like us, we would know more variety. Kids now, they don't know variety. You're either like a Beyonce fan, and then you're a Housewives fan, and then you're you know, there's some hip hop, some you know, Meg the Stallion, and the other chick that plays the flute, and you know, Nicki Minaj and some bullshit, but you won't, but that's all just one genre. And then Beyonce is kind of the standout because she's not hip hop, but her husband is hip hop, so she's trying to, you know, so it's kind of, but I'm saying, look, in one day, I could hear Huey Newton and the News, I can't remember his fucking name, to Whitney Houston, to Depeche Mode, to Pet Shop Boys, George Michael, Madonna, Michael Jackson, Prince, Shannon, UTFO, LL Cool J, Run DMC. I mean, I'm trying to show you as much like Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre, Warren G. This is in one day. You're gonna hear this. You would never hear this right now. You not gonna have this, just even the variety I'm able to cite for you right now. You don't have it. You don't have it. In that same day, you would hear Trinier, I don't know, Stacey Lattisaw, what's the name? The Nails, the chick, the girl group, T.I.'s wife. I can't fucking think of the name. Anyways, you had them. You had In Vogue. Not a better female group coming on earth ever than In Vogue. There isn't. It's not Diana Ross and the Supremes. We have to give it to them because they paved the way. All right, fine. And Martha Reeves and Vandals and all those people. That's fine. We can't shut them out. All right. But after them, nobody greater than In Vogue. Nobody. 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 There is not a female group that better than In Vogue. There isn't. There never will be. There hasn't been before, and there won't be. I'm just trying to say the variety, man. So it has changed. So because they were flooding the market with so much, but everybody had a place. And the award shows were way more interesting. When there was an award show, it's some of everything. You don't know who gonna be there. You can't wait because who gonna win this and what's this, and you know, I mean, it was just everything. It's not that no more. A big swath of music has been cut out. R&B gone. That's out. So you don't have any more Alexander O'Neal's. You don't have any more R. Kelly's. You don't have any Joe. You don't have Jaheim. You don't have James Ingram. You don't have Brian McKnight. You don't have People Bryson. You don't have. We keep going. So that whole piece of the cake is no more. Chris Brown was going to be something unique. And then he just lost his wings, man. He came out, this little boy from Virginia, this slightly little thug boy, but not too offensive. And then he went to tight jeans and blonde hair and shit and tattoos everywhere. And he looks maced out and, you know, like the summer of 1958. Because it has to be that now because Prince couldn't get his ass born in August for some reason. He had to be born in July. So we should be pissed about that. But, so we'll just say the summer of 1958, man. Magic. These three people come from the same country, same part of the country, at the same time. And, you know, it's fascinating to me. I can't even run into people I went to fucking college with. You know? Like, but here these three people are just boom, and it's just nothing like we the biggest thing and we come from the same place. It's just, they all had longevity. Michael was only stopped by his death. Prince was only stopped by his death. No career failure Michael was still selling across the earth. Forget what they were telling you here in this asshole the devil. This means nothing. Because at the very time they're telling you his album wasn't doing anything, it was #1 across the rest of the world, except for here. But of course, the white devils will tell you whatever, because they know you're not going to go looking. But he was stopped only by his death. Prince stopped only by his death. Madonna will only be stopped by her death. You know, I mean, this is what real stardom is. You don't have that anymore. You don't have it. Kids don't have stars, and I don't know how anybody would even be inspired to be a star now, like a real star, because the whole idea of stardom for kids now, I think, is a different mental image when they think of fame and stardom. They just think of a bunch of followers on Instagram or social media or some shit. Really? Because I remember sleeping out in cars outside of record companies to meet executives and shit. You know, I mean, we slept outside of A&M Records just to try and see John McClane. That's the day I met Jerome from the fucking Time. Jerome. He pulled up in his, I don't know a Bentley from a Rolls Royce. I'm not a car person. I'm gonna kill people on Earth today, dude. But they don't need to do that now. You just get online, get a few followers, and then you're suddenly, you have, you know, sponsors and shit, and you're living in a mansion or some bullshit tomorrow. Like, there's no work to it. The whole goal, the landing place of fame is not what it was. Somebody like Madonna would eat these kids alive. I mean, they don't know what it is to grind. You know, they can get on now on social media and do a concert and everybody's, ooh, I seen so and so. But when you have to travel from fucking one country to the next, doing a big ass show for 180,000 people per show or some bullshit. I mean, this is the type of people that Michael Jackson, certainly Madonna, would get. You know, just for as far as the eye could see, just humanity and shit. Just humanity, just a sea of humanity. There's nobody that's doing that now. Nobody can do that. Nobody has it. Nobody has it. Okay, maybe me, but that's it though. So I try to say it without laughing. Nobody has it. Nobody has it. They don't have it. They don't have it. They don't have it. The summer of 1958, dude. I've always been obsessed with time travel, you know. First of all, because of the truth. I want to be able to go back and know what the truth of everything is. One of the most frustrating things for me about living is knowing that I don't know the truth of anything that I should know. I should be able to know. Why shouldn't I know? You know, and but that's the first reason, is for the truth. But also, well, this would be in that same wheelhouse because, you know, I could go back and I'd like to go back, you know, if I could just go to any time and place in time, you know, I'd like to go back to 1958 and pop in on Prince and see what did he look like in 1958? Do I think this fucker thinks he's gonna be? Does he look like he's gonna be famous? You know, what's your journey? You know, we know their story, but we weren't there. You know, and it's usually told by white people, which is also makes it just not enjoyable. You know, Prince's story is very interesting, but we don't really have a lot of black people telling it. You know, we kind of know the Jackson story for the most part. You know, but Madonna's story is kind of just like she showed up in New York with $35 and she became a gazillion, you know, a super, you know, I mean, let me see what you're saying. Sunshine, I feel you. The more you learn about different foods and their sources, the more you are like, what in the world can I eat? That's me, man. Wow, I was born the same year. Oh my God, Sunshine. Wow. Um, Shout out to Lightbearer. Good to see you. Big shout out, Lightbearer. You said babies given over to devils to control the minds. That's a big part of it. The music has changed. Literally, the vibration of the music has changed. It's no more, man. There's nothing that you're gonna hear today that makes you go, oh my God, and get up. And I don't care if you're in the house by yourself. You have to get up and respond to that music right now. It does not exist. It's not out there. It doesn't exist. It doesn't. Only it exists if you have it on CDs like me and it's in my car. And it's not from this time. Then you have it. Sunshine, you say tattooed hair. I can't with you, Jedi. Because, come on, Jermaine. He's never been asked it. I think it's probably in his rider. Don't ask him about his hair in interviews. Not allowed. Nobody's going to ask Jermaine about that fucking hair. Come on. You say Michael absolutely will not. I'm out of context. I was yakking. I will never, ever believe those stories. No, don't even bring them up. Because that's buying into, I want to make sure that every time Elvis is mentioned that he was absolutely a fucking pedophile. 100% illegal sleeping with underage girls. Not even a speculation. Fact. But that's never mentioned. Michael had an all-white jury in an all-white county with all fucking white people who said nothing to see here. You see? That's why white people will always be guilty to me. Because you will always be guilty to them. I'm just being consistent. You understand? As if there's some question. As if. Anyway. Yes, he is the king. Thank you, Sunshine. Cheryl, you say Madonna is disrespectful white supremacist raising her adopted black son to wear dresses, but not her biological white son. Well, let's break this down in two pieces, Cheryl. A, she's still a white bitch. But I always tell you, we accept truth no matter what the source. And the fact of the matter is Madonna has been actually, for all of her adopting black children from Malawi now, I can tell you and testify that Madonna has been, she was dealing with black folks when it was not in vogue to deal with black folks. What I'm trying to say what I'm really trying to say is that, I believe her interaction with black people. She's still a white bitch, but I believe her. I believe her. I believe her. I'm not the children thing, before that. I don't know what this is. This is some new trend. That's her. It's a few people, but I can't get into that. I can't dismiss that in her Like a Prayer video, she made the fictional Jesus a black man, played by Leon. And that's why it was a scandal, because she dared. She was burning their fucking crosses, bitch. And Jesus is a black man. What? Pepsi couldn't pull the contract fast enough and run down the block in their Italian leather shoes. So, Uh, just, we have to put that in context. It's not an either or, but there's also that. You go on. You say Madonna got that fake ass plastic looking face now. Yeah. And as quiet as it's kept, nobody said anything about it because I think there's certain people that when you do it, they're just, Hollywood is very good at keeping a secret. Jada Pinkett's bitch has had that cat thing done when she had her cheeks done, and nobody was saying anything. Then my wife had it done. Like, I'm not gonna know. I'm sleeping with you every night. You think I'll know you got your face done, Janet? Come on. Wait, y'all. So it's that cat thing, man. It's this. I can't. Like, I can't. I can't. Sunshine, thank you for presenting this Jedi. I have never seen this speech. Mission accomplished. Lightbearer, they departed friendship because Madonna asked him to wear a dress. We don't have any evidence of that, Lightbearer. There may be some speculative rumors and stuff. Let's stick to facts. I do know that Michael was not fond of her. Like, he said that we have audio of him saying, and Michael wouldn't talk shit about nobody. So if Michael Jackson is talking shit about you, you're a problem. And he said she was a very nasty woman, and that he felt that she was bitter because she wasn't a man. And he went on to say, I get women that scream for me, and men, they fall out for me. He said, but women won't scream for other women. They won't faint for another woman. And he said, I get that, and she doesn't. And he had some very choice words, and I was just like, it was worth to listen just because it's Michael Jackson. Like, that's why we were all attracted when Quincy Jones started just like telling on everybody. Like, Quincy's gotten old and crotchety, he don't got a lot of time left, and it is whatever. So, I mean, some people when they speak, it's gospel, and this was that, for me. You go on and say straight from Michael. There was something, I don't know if it was addressed, but I remember him saying something about a video they were going to do, and he wanted him to do something that wasn't masculine or something. Yeah, you're on the right track. Nancy Noel. I cannot see shit, y'all. Is this new thing charged yet? I'll take 90%. Nancy Noel. You say, hi Jedi, hi everyone. Yes, Michael went out with Madonna. Michael said Madonna can't dance, and she's not. I think you meant nice. She actually can dance. She's a trained dancer, even. That was one of her claims to fame before she became famous. I can tell you as a choreographer, I know her dance history, and I can evaluate her as a dancer. She is a dancer. That's just the truth of it. It's one of the reasons why she played the role of Evita, because they did an actor could sing, act, and fucking dance. Well, Evita didn't require a great deal of acting. She was able to sing through the lines and stuff like that, but she could dance, and she could, so, I mean, she was the perfect person, dude. Yes, Sunshine, the King. Righteous, you say, I don't know why anyone would want fame. Nah, I'm good. Sometimes I feel like the world is chasing me down now, and that's annoying enough. As an introvert, that would drive me up the wall. Well, there's people that are born for it. You know, I've not been famous, but I've been close to fame, and you know, I've had celebrity friends and all that stuff. I know that world. Some people want it just to say that they are. I never wanted it for that. I always wanted it because I understood that's how people see and hear you. You can't just talk to two people on earth if you're going to change the world. The world has to know you for you to change the world, you know. And that's one of the things I loved about how Michael used his fame. You know, he not only was he the most famous human being ever, but he really did leave a very good and honorable example of what to do with fame. So even if you're not going to be a mega you know, star like him, you can still adopt those same principles. He was kind. He never dissed anybody. He was never foul. We never saw him falling out of clubs, you know. He just never embarrassed humanity, man. He just, like, this is how you give your money away. He never showed up fancy. I've done whole pieces here on the channel proving to you when I was trying to dispel this idea that Michael Jackson was broke. Show me the money then. Because I laid out a very cogent case that I prosecuted showing you that this was not an extravagant man. You want to tell me Lil Wayne is broke today? I'll hear it. That's fine. Of course. Cha-ching. I see the grills in his mouth. Oh, look, he's wearing a cha-ching. Cha-ching. Oh, well, look, cha-ching. He just threw so-and-so a birthday. Cha-ching. You know, you don't have any of this for Michael Jackson. At all. He looked like the Goodwill child, and then he gave all this shit away. Not an earring. Not a watch. Not a bracelet. Not a ring. Nothing. A necklace. Nothing. Nothing gaudy. Never saw him driving a fancy car. Never saw it. Don't have it. Don't have it. Don't have it. Don't have it. Righteous, you said that wine comment was facts. Sunshine. Oh my goodness, Jedi. Now you have me counting letters too. Purple, 6 letters. Symbol, 6 letters. Prince, 6 letters. You still saying? It can take you away. I know where you're at. Feel me. I know. Trust. Because when you get one, you're like, well, let me see what that then. Lightbearer. Michael in a league all alone. He was huge. Huge doesn't even describe it. He was stratospheric. Stratospheric. Yeah, I think that's it. Authenticity. Now I'm just hearing shit that's not even happening. Sunshine. Jedi, you believe Michael was taken out unnaturally, right? Of course. He was murdered. I do have a whole piece here on the channel where I show the house. I'm showing aerials. I'm really giving you a sense of the size of this fucking house. You can't know who all's in that damn house. Oh, the kids and the chef and the no bitch. There could have been an army of people in that fucking house. House like that, and that house is built old. So there's probably hidden tunnels and secret walls and shit. Somebody could have stepped out of a wall and murked Michael and went back into the wall, and then Dr. Murray comes in and oh my god, he finds Michael, he can't go on. You know, no. I never believed it from moment one. It's not Dr. Murray. Damn it. Never gonna believe that. Not believing it. Not believing it. Because I saw how they treated Michael when I saw This Is It. And I thought, this is Michael Jackson. Why is he? And Michael's a kind man, but I have hours and hours of Michael in rehearsal. Remember, I used to impersonate the dude. I know Michael's way. He's kind, but he's not a bitch. It's still, I'm Michael. But there's no need for me to flex, because everybody knows Michael saws nothing. But in This Is It, it was all this overly, it's why we rehearse. Well, I don't know. It's like, I'm not wearing these earplugs. I can't do this. That would be Michael. I can't do that. I can't do it. But this was like, I don't know, it just feels like somebody's got a fist in my ear. Like he doesn't want to ask if he can take them out or something. That's not the Michael I knew. That's not. No. 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 And no. So, follow the money. We look at immediately. There's a movie. Boom. There's albums coming out. And then all this shit. I remember my buddy Diggy Dre came over. I was in my wheelchair even. Oh, no, because this must have been around the time I was in my wheelchair after my accident. So, whatever this album that came out, and he was like, it's Michael Jackson. He came over to my house to just chill with me. And luckily I didn't know a lot of stuff. I heard it. I go, that's not Michael Jackson. That's not Michael. That's not Michael. Just when I'd hear a song that I knew wasn't him, I go, that's not Michael. I later found out there was a dust up and a brouhaha over songs that they were saying this isn't Michael. And apparently Oprah had to have some people up on her show, including Teddy Riley, who is a punk bitch who will say anything for money. Fuck him. And the bitch gave birth to him. So that doesn't have any validity. But, you know, it's like when Gladys Knight or Patti LaBelle were on The Masked Singer or Dionne Warwick. It's like, Patty, take the fucking mask off. We know it's you. Like, why are you, you know your mama's name, or your mama's voice, your grandmama, and Patti LaBelle. You know your grandmama, your mama, and Gladys Knight voice. I mean, we could just go down the list. Certain people, you know that you know it. Michael Jackson was on Earth when I arrived on Earth. I've known his audio since I've been alive. You can't give me somebody and go, that's Michael. And I don't know. I know. So, no. And suddenly, Sony is all, you know, it's, I can't, man. Plus, Michael told LaToya they're going to try to kill me. Remember, Princess Diana said they're going to kill me in an accident. She died in a car accident, just like she said she would. Michael said they're trying to kill me. They killed him. Like, girl, I know that's right. Righteous Jedi, you look panicked like me whenever my phone rings too. Because I usually have my life organized. How often am I on and my phone rings? It don't. I'm in command of my life. So anybody that will call, there's been a couple times it rings, like even I think the last time we were on, or the time before that, my best friend called. Well, if it was an emergency, he would have blown up my phone or done what I tell you I do. But it's so like, this would not happen. Why would anybody call me right now? And ringing my phone as if, you know, like, you know. Like, he had a strong light. He did. And such a pure light. Because somebody in his position, Michael Jackson, could just go and been the most arrogant. Like this guy, I was trying to remember his name the other night we were on. Andrew Tate. That's the guy. He's a kickboxer. He's a kickboxer. But he's doing other stuff now. And he's got a few little dollars and he's smelling his own nutsack. And he thinks he's the fucking Sultan of Brunei suddenly. He's the perfect example. He talks shitty to women. Fuck this dude. And his mother. But here's Michael Jackson. This guy will never be that. Michael Jackson could have been the worst thing on earth. I told you, a show that I did when I was doing him, when I was still impersonating him professionally. This particular venue that I was performing at. When I go, I have my security, and then if there's security at the venue, then my security will liaison with them, and they work everything out. So this was one of those, and there was police there, like full fucking police, LAPD, and this one brother, he was part of the detail that got me from my limousine to my dressing room at the venue. So after I'm in the dressing room and my team is assembling, we're getting ready for the show and everything, he just comes right up to me. He goes, the moment you come out of this limousine, he's here. The moment you come out of this limousine, I say you are Michael Jackson. He's a Jamaican dude. Gold rings on every finger. Full fucking police uniform. He had worked for Michael. I bring him up because you can't find anybody that will tell you anything bad about this man. You have families that talk about, that you didn't know knew him and shit. And he would just go and be with them and spend time. And I mean, he was, you know, I don't want to deify Michael. We have to be very careful. He was an angel, man. He was an angel. He was an angel. He was an angel. I'm someone who lives on energy. I thrive on that. I have to have your energy in order to relate to you. If I don't have it, then I don't feel connected to you. And I feel his energy. He was powerful and genuine and sincere. He was really something. And then when you saw him, you know, subhanAllah, I had the opportunity to see Michael Jackson 3 times with these eyes. I saw him with my own eyes. I could tell you never saw Michael Jackson. I don't care how many pictures you're going to stand on Google or how many videos you're going to watch. It just, some things people, maybe you could relate to it because they're things that you've experienced in life and you go, there's no way you would see that. You couldn't see it if you filmed it or somebody told you. You had to see it. Michael was that. When I saw Michael Jackson, he was the most beautiful human being I ever saw in my life. I didn't know what to expect. I thought I was going to see the video. Like, I know what Michael looked like. I know what he looked like. It's nothing. That's Michael. It's nothing. But the beauty of him, it's almost like he had, it's almost like his vitiligo was, well, obviously it was meant to be, otherwise it wouldn't happen. But what he did with vitiligo has never been done. There was a lady in Dollar General yesterday, a sister, had vitiligo. She dropped her cranberry juice. I picked it up for her. And he was beautiful, man. His eyes were like a deer, but they were also very serious, but very kind at the same time. When you saw him, it's just, you knew, it's something that went through you. Something else. I say Michael Jackson was an angel. I say that. I believe that. I believe that. You know, you look at his mother, the woman that he comes from. You know, she's from that same time as my grandmother. They're the same woman, I swear to you. And that's why she's so broken. Because remember, she had, Jackie is her first child. Oh no, is it Rebe? Wait, I thought I had deets on them. Rebe's ass. That's the oldest heifer. Rebe was born in 1950. So from Rebe, because it's Rebe, Jackie, Tito, Jermaine, Latoya, Marlon, then Michael. Why is she this devastated over Michael? Catherine. She can't even speak of him. It goes through me even when my wife did her documentary and she was like, Mom, what do you think? You think you're ready to speak about Mike? She goes, I can't. And she was already choking up just the mention of Michael. Because that's a deeply spiritual woman. Like my grandma was that type of woman. Them women that when they proclaim something, you better listen. Because they have a direct line to the divine. They have it. And I think she knew her son was an angel. Of course, she gave birth to him. She named him Michael. You know, I mean, I say Michael Jackson was an angel. I believe that. He did angelic things on earth. You know, Cheryl, great conversation on this live stream. Thank you, Cheryl. Lightbearer, exactly. Cheryl, Michael Joseph Jackson, the greatest of all time. Facts. Lightbearer, 100%. I say Diana Ross. Interesting you bring Diana Ross, because I was just pondering her. I felt some weird energy about her the other day, y'all. Because, you know, we're losing people, you know, and they're not going to live forever. Diana Ross has been well preserved. But that's another one, you know. It'll be a dark day. There's only even such thing as a diva because of Diana Ross, you know. But she has done it with such class and glamour and grace, and she's also another rare human being. You know, she's not Michael Jackson by any stretch, but she's a rare human being in her own right, man. Wow, Diana Ross, dude. She's really something. I just, in the last weeks, I guess she's on tour, or was recently on tour, was doing some shows someplace, and there she is, still a fucking stadium of people, and still has that dear voice. It still I'm like, what? Beyonce's not gonna have that. This is the quality of star I'm talking about. I mean, you know, we know Beyonce is shady and has done her shady things. Diana Ross makes moves to assure and to ensure her respect quotient. Give you an example. For years, they had this thing called Divas Live, VH1 Divas Live. It was live. That was the big thing of it. It was live. Until you invite Diana Ross. Suddenly, not only is it not live, it's not even called Divas Live anymore. It's a tribute to Diana Ross. That's why I laugh at what's it, Mariah Carey, because I get some of their outrageous shit that they do, you know, like when they try to some of it I get, man. Damn it, I'm making myself cry. Y'all, hold up. Wait, I gotta tell it. Damn it. Yeah, they wanted to be a part of it. They're like, yeah, Diana, you know. And, you know, her people were faxing over things, and VH1 was faxing stuff over to them, and they would get like this thing back with all these slashes through it, and, you know, like apparently Diana Ross was highly unpleased, and I mean, she's really worked hard to get and stay where the fuck she is, like, so that when she walks in the room, she want to say, I'm Diana Ross, bitch. It's already precedes her. You need to know that's Diana Ross, bitch. Like, at this particular show I'm telling you about, she literally had her limousine driver circle the block as they were having the red carpet so that when she pulled up, she wouldn't share the carpet with anyone else. And then, of course, she gets out looking very fabulous and desirable, and it's Diana Ross, and everything is always in proportion. She can wear nothing and look like it just keeps falling off me. All that shit is planned, dude. But I can't. But she makes it look so like it's nothing, like that's the diva, dude. That's the only such thing as anybody gonna be called themselves a diva, Diana Ross. I can't. No, I can't see because I've been crying. My angel, big shout out to you. Thank you, Liberia. Yes, she got it on stage. Yeah, I think you're talking about Madonna. I think. That's to my angel. Death to Cheryl. Righteous. Daft. Oh no, I gained. I can't read, y'all. And I can't see nothing. I gained an appreciation for Madonna from one album, Confessions on the Dance Floor. Again, she's got so much work too. Like, it's hard to remember like what was from what album. I don't know. I mean, some of them stand out, and I still don't know what album it's from. Like, was Vogue a Vogue album? Like, everybody remembers that song, but I don't know. But her library is so expansive. I mean, some really good stuff there. If you don't have at least one Madonna song, you go, oh, I kind of fuck with that right there. Then you probably just weren't living or something. It's not possible. Like, I couldn't stand even Britney Spears, and she's nowhere near Madonna. But I couldn't stand her. But damn it, she wore me down. Oh, there's got to be at least one Britney song you're gonna like somewhere, just because the volume of music that she has, So, yeah. There's a few songs of hers that I enjoy, and then there's some songs she's done that have been downright profound from just a standpoint of how did you think of that shit? She's got this song called The Beast Within. I did it. It's on the channel. Nobody got it. It's quoting Revelations. She's using the beat of Justify My Love with some Asian, Middle Eastern instruments on top of that, and it's just voiceover. Blessed is he who reads aloud the words of the prophet. Dum dum, and blessed are those who hear. Dum dum. It's tight as fuck. She's doing revelations. Revelations. What? Like, what? Why? How? That's the shit you ask in an interview, not who you're dating. I want to be like, bitch, how the fuck did you decide you was going to do Revelations? Tell me that. That's bold. As they say. I don't use the word creativity or creative, y'all know that. But for those people that do, that's when you use the shit. That's innovative, that's artistic, that's thoughtful, it's brilliant, it's daring, it's, probably some people would say it's blasphemous, it's not, but she's quoting Revelations. That means you had to sit in a fucking music studio and recite Revelations. It's a brilliant piece, man. It's brilliant. Go see her concert. That's when I first heard it. It's called The Girly Show. And I just scanned through. It's also a perfect example of what I tell you about her show. Every song is like, is that the same concert? Is that still her? And this is one of the things. And the interpretive dance is certainly, I get my life as a choreographer, because she's not even on stage when this is playing. And the dance that the dancers are doing is, oh my God. I mean, the pushing of the level of imagination into to present something to an audience. I have to give it over. Damn it. Wow. 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 That and Vogue, like, because how do you come up with a song that so encapsulates the very attitude of this dance and the feeling? I mean, it's just, you don't have songs like that no more. People aren't producing from that place anymore. You know, you don't have it. You know, what's Beyonce doing? Drunken Love and shit and partitions and things. I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing happening. There's nothing profound going on in music and entertainment. Nothing that just goes, oh, did you see such and such? You know, it's just not happening. Righteous. I've seen video of Beyonce playing piano. Well, I'm sure she was 3. All right, what's the next? Whatever. She's not a pianist. She's not a musician. I'm a musician. I play piano. I play violin. I play French horn. She's not an accomplished musician. She's not. And I'd love to see that. If she is, then bitch, why didn't you come up out of the ground playing a piano piece to something? You know, like, you know, she's just, you know, go watch a Madonna show and go see Beyonce. Now, Beyonce works hard. I've told you guys, she works hard. People just used to say, I'll come to work. You see her and I know the work. I'm exhausted looking at her. But that said, she's still, now that times 1,000, now you're at Madonna. You know, because I've only seen Beyonce in one outfit my entire fucking life. One. Seen her one thing, some dance heels, 1 or 2 varieties, because there's a certain heel for women that are going to dance, and that bathing suit in some color. That's it, and hair blowing with a 50-mile-an-hour fan. That's all I've seen. Go and watch the variety of shit Madonna. You like, is that Madonna? Is that her? Is that her? Sierra has that same thing too, and sadly she's not a big star. Every time I see Sierra, I have to look at her 5 minutes and go, oh, that's Sierra. I never get her on first glance. Same thing with Madonna. Beyonce, oh, it's Beyonce. Shamari Johnson. Beyonce only moved a little bit on her fingers, a little bit of her fingers on the piano. That's it. It's probably a self-playing piano anyway, with her fake ass. Just, she's not a musician. Just, she might be able to stroke a couple of ivory keys. That's fine. That does not make her a virtuoso pianist. So it's all fine. This is not either or. It's both and. You probably saw her playing piano, and she's not amazing. So there, we settled it. Now, Lightbearer. Prince, Michael, and Madonna were always limited or imitated on television for their unique ways. Yeah. They had uniquity, you know? Uniquity. You saw Prince, you didn't see nobody else but goddammit Prince. You saw Michael, and that's it. You see Madonna, goddammit, you see Madonna. Now, I see the chick that plays the flute, and I go, is that, I don't know who that is. You know. Again, nobody sticks on you. And I'm somebody who's hungry for music. I love music. Give it to me. I love all things entertainment. If it's good, I'm going to give it up. There's nothing to give it up to. Nothing. Cheryl, you said Prince Rogers Nelson. That's the 666, I said. I said that, Cheryl. I said that. Yeah, it's 666. And then Lightbearer says 666 is not anything evil. I heard that too, Lightbearer. But for our purposes, 666. Just, just like, you know, in Asian culture, 13 is not a bad number. I think like the number 8 is, or it's good luck, and then the number 8 is something I can't remember. Frankie Cardona, a big shout out to you, brother. Say all so. I think it meant they. That's all you type in, Frank. You couldn't proofread say to they. Look outside. Look outside. Look outside though. You know what I'm saying? You think I'm on the live right now. I'm at your crib, homie. I think you meant they all sold their souls. You know, I think this time that we're talking about with Madonna, Prince, and Michael, I don't think there was any soul selling going on. You know, we can entertain that later, but you know, I think proof of this is you saw Prince rebel, like kiss my entire ass, slave on my face, I want my shit. You saw Michael rebel. People that sell their souls are doing rebelling. They're bending over. So, and certainly Madonna, you know, like these people got there on their merit, and they have something that kept them there. The very first ever MTV Awards, everybody said Madonna's career is over. She'd only been out for literally 5 minutes. It's one of the first times I think the world saw her, because her first couple singles, they were doing well in the black community, and they didn't put her face on the album. They didn't want people to know she wasn't black. Well, fuck them. They should have been burned down, but we don't have any fucking attack groups, because I knew from moment one that was not a sister singing. I didn't care. The music was okay for me, and I was good with it. But my point is that she had only been out for 5 minutes, and this was her big coming out at the MTV Awards, doing Like a Virgin. And there she was, being blasphemous. Remember, now it's everybody, I'm a woman, and I'm a pixie, I'm a fucking pronoun and shit. That wasn't going on when Madonna came on the scene. So her rolling around on a fucking stage, the very first MTV Awards, rolling around on a stage in a fucking wedding dress, singing Like a Virgin and moaning and shit. They were like, this bitch's career is over. That's it. If anybody killed their career first time out, that just happened. But it's 2022 and the bitch is still here. You see? So, yeah, no soul selling going on. Not there. You know, again, I think it's one of the things that make these 3 people that I'm even profiling in this piece unique. With the other stuff that I've laid out. And let's add to that now. And didn't sell their fucking soul. You know. Because Prince was murdered. Michael was murdered. No need to murder off Madonna. She's already upset everybody on Earth and used her white privilege in a way that they couldn't. That's why they were walking around in makeup and looking effeminate, and she could be out there being a man because she's a white bitch. So she was pissing off everybody. She pissed off the Pope. She pissed off the fucking church. She fucking pissed off everybody, dude. There's no need to kill her off. She's already done it all. She's settled down now. They're good. Anjanae23, shout out to you. Jedi, hey Jedi and fam, I didn't know you were on. I just messaged you. Okay, I'll see it. I heard some messages come in, but obviously I ignore them when I'm on, you know. Lightbearer 69. Now that is a bad number. Frankie, someone said they saw Bruce Lee and Michael in hell in their dream. Well, that was a white devil, and he imagined it because, well, I can't speak for Bruce Lee, but I seriously doubt Michael Jackson is going to be in hell. At least what the creator tells me about hell and heaven and paradise. You know, it's one of the things that also was so special about Michael is that you're at that level of fame and you're still living a life that by all human standard would be pleasing to God. Again, no, I mean, remember when he not even just the Oprah interview, but other interviews, like where he's got whole hospital beds built into the wall in the theater so kids who have to be on oxygen and other shit can still see the movie. And I mean, that's angelic type stuff, dude. This was not a self-serving human being in any way. Even Oprah, she says when she goes to interview him, biggest interview of in history of anybody talking to anybody, she goes, your house is surprisingly very modest. Very modest. It's called Neverland, but it's nothing. It's nothing. It's really nothing. Really nothing. So, yeah, not in hell. Light bearer. My mom saw Prince in person. He walked by her. Yeah, he's a little guy, man. Which has also made me not understand like why women are so. I'm like, okay, I'll give you if you just trying to be into him because he's pretty. If women want to say they like a man that look that fucking pretty, I doubt it. I think it's a certain specific because that don't make sense. But let's go with that. But he's 2 feet tall. So that nah. Damn it. Nah. Maybe a lot of women just didn't really remember or know that he's as short as he was. I don't know. No shade to Prince. I'm just saying. Like, I didn't understand why. I mean, I think I speak for most brothers. Like, if a brother's getting females, you know why he's getting females. You just see, like, oh yeah, we could see why. You could you just could know. Not really understand why Prince would get females. Although from just a random female, like if you didn't meet him, like the things that Vanity would tell me about him, and knowing how she was, I know why they got on the way they did. I get it, but you have to be around him for that. You can't just go to his concert. It's Prince, and he's 2 feet tall. Come on, I never understood that, and I never understood why he was out there in full RuPaul, and he's the dude, but Michael Jackson was supposed to be the gay dude. I cringed when I went to see Purple Rain. I don't know what I thought I was going to see. I think I had seen, I feel like I had seen Dove's Cry video. I didn't really know who Prince was all like that, man. That keyboard on Dove's Cry. I can't even hear it in my head now to give it to you, but. And that. I mean, it was tight as fuck. I'm like, this is the shit. Like, there's not gonna be. I mean, it was everything. And that's the list of shit I was saying you could hear in one day, by the way. I think that's when I was like, oh, that's the dude that did that, so it's a movie. I'll see that. And it was the gayest fucking thing I ever saw in my life, dude. I just was like, I don't believe this dude. Like, I can't. In later years, thankfully, Prince, I really understood his philanthropy. I understood how he's really been down for our people. Yeah, man, Prince was really something. And then there towards the end, he began to be vocal about his own waking up about things, and he had toned it down, He still had his own style, and I got that sort of pimp thing that he had going on to some degree. Some of it was a little familiar to me because my oldest brother, I just remember him being fly, fly. And like when I was little, like he would let me go on dates with him and his girlfriend, just for me to be like a little man, and yeah, so something about that resonated me with Prince. I got the cool factor thing. It was just the whole feminine thing. I just couldn't swallow that too much. You feel me? I wasn't really here for that, and the heels and it was just all too much for me. It just, Cheryl, there's no doubt Prince was a legend in his own right. He was a legend, but he was not Michael Jackson. Let us be very clear. Very clear. Prince would have told you himself he wasn't as big as Michael. Nobody was. Not just Prince. It was Michael Jackson and then everybody else. And then we just started tiering people and triaging from there, you know, like it was fine. But, you know, yeah. Light bearer, my mom is short, so he was tiny. Damn. Light bearer, 56. Are you 56? Well, he's 57 if you're talking about Prince. Or are you saying 5'6"? Because I don't think he was 5'6". He was shorter than that. Because, yeah, I think he was 4 something, or shorter than 4'6" or 5'6", because Prince was a little dude, man. That was a little dude. It was. But it also tells you something about his level of confidence, you know. You're going to be that short. I probably would have just hid someplace on Earth. Here he was. He could play basketball. He was a real athlete, man. Everybody gives him high marks. And then you're going to be bold enough to put on fucking high heels and be the dude and get females. That's a study in fucking moxie right there. At the very least, that should be taught at all the Harvard schools and just all the Ivy Leagues, and you know, very impressive. I have to give it over for that. Cheryl, Madonna can't sing at all to me. Well, there's holding a note and then there's singing. She's not Celine Dion, you know, but either is my wife. Either is Britney Spears. You know, either's a bunch of people. But that's why, you know, earlier today I was watching Jennifer Holliday. I was rewatching her on the Apollo Theater doing, and I'm telling you, I'm not going. Throw ice on me and bring me Valium. She shakes the building when she sings, dude. Like, that's... She's so powerful, Jennifer Holliday. It's... Man, wow. And that song, as a man, I feel prosecuted when she finishes that last note. I feel prosecuted, like I need to get up and go do better and shit. She's that powerful with that song and telling it in that song. That's a woman saying, I don't give a fuck. I done gave you all my everything. I'm not going nowhere. You're going to love me because I'm worthy of love and because you don't know how much you need love. I mean, the song is complex. It's saying a lot of things. And that's why she's doing all the facial contorting and thing when she, man, she's everything, Jennifer Holliday. Damn. Whew. I could faint just talking about that alone. But now, not on Jennifer Holliday, but with that song. They made a big deal of it for the Beyonce movie. Beyonce thought that was going to be her big breakout movie. Huh. Well, there was a little girl named Jennifer Hudson. Beyonce. Haha. Yeah. Who could really sing and move people really with her voice. Beyonce can sing. She has range. But it's the same voice. It's the same voice. It's the same voice. It just, you know, she just don't have range. She can't pull it back and whisper, tender, you know. Sometimes she sounds like a flute. Other times you sound like a clarinet and a violin. Like Celine Dion does all these things. You know, if she's singing through her nose, her ears, or her throat, it's sound for Celine. Beyonce does not have that range. She don't even have what Whitney had. Whitney could come out and sing a song and make it a different song that was on the album, and you're not even bothered by it at all. You love both of them. Nobody can do that, especially for me, because if I hear it on the album I like it, don't change. Don't change stuff. But Whitney could do it all the time. She little nuances, and she told a story when she sang. Beyonce don't have that. But I was going to say, they made a big deal of, and I'm telling you I'm not going, for that movie Dreamgirls. That wasn't the song. It was One Night Only. That's the song. One Night Only. Sang by Jennifer Hudson. One Night Only. Because Jennifer Holiday is already done. I'm telling you I'm not going. No, there's not going to be another human being born that's going to sing that song better than her. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. There's some little heavyset sister out there. I don't know if she's an actress or like on Broadway or something. I seen her trying to sing that song, and it was just like she's trying to do today's vocal gymnastics and shit. She's not connected to the song. You sing that song, you'll kill the fucking song off, bitch. Don't sing it. You're ruining the legacy and the meaning of this song. This song has a lot to say, and you're not saying it. You're just trying to sing a song that's popular and be seen. That's exactly not the reason for you to be singing this song or be anywhere being seen by humanity. Oh, it made me furious. But you could take One Night Only, Jennifer Hudson, which she did, and made it just as powerful for her as I'm telling you I'm not going, is for Jennifer Holiday. One Night Only, when Jennifer Hudson sings that, dude, it's one night only. She's letting you know. Forget about everything. Let's just do this thing. You feel me? Let's just do it. Like, let's get this. Let's get this thing done. You feel me? Like, it's one night only. And she tells the story through the song. It's how you sing a song, to tell it. You gotta tell it. And she tells it. Man, but everybody was focusing on that song. I'm like, no, it's one night only. It's one out. They need me there. So, to your point, Cheryl, no, Madonna is not, the vocalist, but she has good music and she can carry a note. And I think some of her best singing, she has moments for what she can do. Like my wife has everything that I wrote. So there's that. I don't want to get into it. Anyways, like again, heard from a friend today. That that Janet can do that. She can do I Get Lonely. I mean, she has her moments. She uses her instrument. She's not gonna be Whitney. She gets that. You feel me? Just like Madonna is not gonna be Celine Dion. She ain't. But sometimes it's always about your vocal ability, because Toni Braxton can sing, and most times she mumbles, and we love the fuck out of her music. I know you walked in all of the thing, trying to find a way to come into my situation, but you're not trying to run the big heart. That's Toni. We'll stab you dead if you try and get in the way of us and Toni. Like, that's Toni. She mumbled, and we, So sometimes it's not always about your vocal ability. Sometimes it's the feeling of the song and the lyric, You don't necessarily have to be operatic and Celine Dionish. Lightbearer, you say they killed Prince and Michael, 100%. And that's still Lightbearer. You say she white. They won't kill her though. She does their bidding. By default, she's one of them. You think any black female artist could have burned crosses and did it? I mean, just all the shit she's done. I can't even name all the shit she's done. The bitch has been arrested, threatened to be arrested in countries if she, masturbated on stage. And it was, I mean, again, white privilege, man. And for all of their alphabet bullshit now, she was out there touting that shit when it wasn't popular. That's always kind of been her brand. So all the Lady Gagas and all those other people coming along now, it's really kind of old hat. It's like it's already been done. That's the other thing that these three people had. They've already done the shit. It's already been done. It's been done already. You're not coming with it. There's nothing you're going to do now, unless you're really innovative and really imaginative. That's going to. We've seen the best already. We've seen it. We've literally seen the best. What you got now? What you got? What? 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 Lightbearer. Janet is huge for me, and I don't see Madonna. And I don't. It's huge for me. I don't see Madonna. Wouldn't spend money on her concert. I was connected to Madonna's lyrics. Well, that's fine too. I have artists like that. You don't have to go see them in concert to like their music, you know. Obviously, I'm gonna be at Janet's concert because it's my wife, and obviously I'm putting on the show. You feel me? I'm there to regulate, so that's known. Anjane, I never listened to the radio. Today's music is trash, garbage. It really is, man. I don't know if my radio. Wallahi, this is the truth. Uksu v'lehul aldim. I don't know the last time I turned on my radio in my car. That's the truth. That's the truth. I don't know what my radio sounds like. I don't know if it works. I would assume it must. I never broke it, but I don't listen to radio, dude. Righteous indignation. Them white kids can't carry his musical legacy. Please. Lightbearer, yes. Them. 80s. I wrote a song to Madonna. What? Listen, she also has a song, you guys, like that, like I'm saying, like all this gaga bullshit now, like, bitch, it's already been done, like, there's no, we had the best of everything, man. It didn't have just movies, music, everything. We had the best of it. We had it already. It happened. We lived, we saw it, it happened. It's gone now. It's not no more. It's not. It's not. It's sad. Lightbearer. I read that. Righteous. But Janet is just bad all the way around. I know, in a good way, of course. Well, you know, but that's the perfect example to what I was trying to say to Cheryl. Sometimes it's not always about the vocal. And one of the biggest risks that my wife took was she wasn't being taken seriously before Control. And then when the videos for Control started coming out from that album, before the Control album came out, or the Control video, because remember, we got What Have You Done For Me Lately, then Nasty, then Control. I feel like when I think you could have been before that, but just anyway, one of the biggest risks she ever took was the album is out there blowing up with the videos. It's the night of the American Music Awards. She comes out and lip syncs the title track of the song. Obviously lip sync. Like, we're not going to make no attempt to make you think she's singing. This is Janet and the Dancers doing Control. Murdered! But she followed it right back up the following month of the Grammys and live. That's a huge risk. I mean, I don't think people understand. Like, I see stuff. I always tell you guys, I'm into the whole of anything. Like, and especially what are the behind the scenes, the work of something is. I like the undergirders of anything, you know. This is right up there with it. I just think, man, if that night if the wrong press had gone out, or just even one thing, we wouldn't be talking about her in the same terms right now today. It's just no way it would have happened. That would have been another album that just went nowhere. All that work. We were dying to see her outside of the video, but for them to let her to agree to that, A&M, John McClane, Jimmy and Terry, yeah, we just want to let you out there with just the dancers. Just mouth control. Luckily, the audience was going ape shit. The fans, all the industry people on the floor, didn't even give her a standing ovation when she stood there for 10 minutes holding the pose. And Diana Ross going, I knew when she was a baby. Oh, I can't go on. They didn't stand up. The public is going ape shit. All the industry people are just sitting down clapping for her. But the next month at the Grammys, dun, 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 they stood up. That was a risk. That's one of the things I think about in the same terms as if something almost failed and you caught it, something really important, could have been just anything in your house, or damn, if I didn't catch that. And sometimes your mind go back to that, if I didn't catch, damn. This has always been that for me. If her career almost wasn't, dude, that could have been like, oh, look, see, we told you she couldn't sing. Look, come on. Because then even after that, even after she performed at the Grammys, they're like, oh, okay, then she can sing, we guess, that's fine. Well, she still hasn't gone on tour, so we're just not, But she only had the one album. She didn't want to tour on Just Control. And she didn't. So she waited till she had Rhythm Nation, and after the marriage and, the honeymoon and everything like that, we had to get our stuff out of the way. Damn it! Anyways, she toured on both of those albums. It was just a brilliant move, man. But that's taking risk. But the music is so good. We was talking recently on one of these streams about the pleasure principle. Sometimes you don't have to really be able to you don't got to sing like Celine Dion or somebody, man. And Janet has a good voice for what she can do. Just don't look for runs and, Mariah Carey's whistle to come out of her. It's not going to happen. But she can hold her voice. Anjanae, Escape. That's what I'm thinking about. I got love on my mind. I never can get past that lyric. Just that, and then the rest of it falls flat and fails. I got love on my mind. I know that tonight, I know that tonight feels right. Fuck, I never know this fucking lyric, and I know it like my name. I got love on my mind. I know I should wait, but tonight feels right. I think it's about that time. I got love on my mind. Finally, that's what it is. I know that tonight feels right. I know I should wait, but tonight feels right. I think it's about that time. I got love on my mind. Yeah. And then SWV. Yes, all of them. I'm telling you, man. And then we had a Brownstone, and don't get me started, dude. Who was the chick that Freak Like Me? That was big when I was in Atlanta. We had music, dude. Man, I can't. We had so many people, so many images, so many options, man. For you get to Jodeci and Drew Hill and Boys to Men and dude, we had everybody. Anjanae, you say SWV was also great, and I like Total. Total, yeah. And who was it that did Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, even on Sunday, hey. every day of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, even on Sunday. Hey, every day of the week. When do I want to see you? When do I want to please you? Every day of the week. Oh, remember, but I know the music is up there in my head someplace. Lightbearer, loved SWV. Righteous Indignation, I agree with the In Vogue comment. They were excited. They were excellent vocalists. Yes, the Funky Divas. Nobody was better than them. And they put to shame all this, I'm the head diva, I gotta stand in the middle when we talk Michelle and Kelly. Fuck you, whore. Because there was no lead singer in Vogue. They all could sing. Everybody was a lead singer. So no discrepancy. Oh, I'm so pissed, man. That's I was talking about time travel earlier. That's something I do. Go back in time. I would fix In Vogue. I would fix it. Because Dawn wanted them to have more money. She was right. You're blowing up. They blew like a bomb. And we found out trying to get no money. But they glamorous and I mean timeless beauty. Like there's not been a better looking female group than I mean, don't get me started, man. I'm just gonna move along. They're everything. Everything. By the way, Michael Jackson, $2 an album. Never heard of. Since before or since. Nobody, you don't get $2 a unit. But Michael did. But he was broke though. Who else? Thriller sold how many units? He was getting $2 an hour. Okay. I'll see if I can find somebody in my wallet to love Michael because clearly he is just destitute and just can't go on. Lightbearer, Jedi, it was exciting days. Holiday. If we took a holiday. I only like that because of the harmony that the sister, Nikki, I can't remember the white bitch that sang with her. She had a voice too. But they backed up Madonna. But this Nikki chick, because I've heard her in other stuff, and her voice is so overwhelming. The year that I was at Arsenio back in the day when I met Paula Abdul, and Paula was on there doing The Way That You Love Me and Straight Up. I think Nikki, you hear it when she's doing Straight Up. At the end, Paula is like, okay, everybody, give it up for my dad. Just going, straight up now, tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Oh, oh, oh. They're still doing that, right? But you hear the sister. So be like, straight up now, tell me. Oh, oh, oh. Hit and run. Straight up now, tell me. She's doing all this shit, like murdering Paula off the stage, and she's just the backup singer, killing. Like, what? Go watch it. Anyway, Nikki oh my God. But that holiday celebration, come together in when they do the harmony, that's Nikki Harris, dude. And when they do like a prayer, she's doing it, I take you there. Come on now, just like a prayer. Girl, you know, I take you there. That's all Nikki Harris, dude. She murders. She has an excellent story too, but she's a little too white acting for me. So that gets on my last nerve. Because I really got into, I want to know her background and who is she, where she started, and she got whiter the deeper I dug. And I just had to put on sunglasses and run from the area. I'm sorry, what was I reading? Lightbearer, it was for a season, my loves. I don't know that one. Leo, or leographically speaking, you need to cleanse with a name like that. Leographically, wow. Do your mama know about this? Don't know what the Chris reference is. Chris Brown, maybe? Shout out to you. Leah. Adarad. Yeah, I haven't seen that name in a while. I remember I went through that before. You say Doobie Brothers, Brownstone, Chicago, Maze. Keep them coming. All facts. Damn it, it jumped, y'all. Fuck. Oh, this is a nightmare when it does that, because it's hard for me to see anyway, and then it jumps. I'm like, I don't know where the fuck I'm at now. That's why it's important for you to type the shit you mean and read it before you hit send. Because if I have to stumble over stuff, it makes it even worse for me. I'm not going to read it. Now, first I got to find my place now. I don't know how much it jumped. I don't know where I'm at. Okay, this looks familiar. Oh, there. Leah. Chris's wings were practically picked from him by the industry. Well, there was the Rihanna thing, which was overblown because they were kids, and I always defer to the female on everything. If she ain't tripping, I ain't tripping. You know, like, if I'm consistent with that shit. Like, when it was like, you know, well, Bill Clinton had Monica Lewinsky, I didn't see Sniper Fire having shit to say, I'm good. So, you know, I think he got caught up. He was young. He was, what, 17 when he came out? And luckily he's a writer and a producer. He's a good, I mean, he's talented, so he can make money behind the scenes, but I think his days as a front man artist are over. He doesn't have that boy shine that he had, that he would have taken into manhood. He lost that window of time, man. And I think drugs got in the way some kind of way. He's just, the last thing for me that Chris Brown did, I was like, oh my God, it's Chris Brown, dude, that's Chris crazy, was Wall to Wall. I ain't checked for him since that. That's just real. And he owed me $10 right now. I ain't even asking for it. And stuff. I read that. Anjane, the award shows are boring now. I should have been on the other software so I can fucking... But the echo when I play stuff is louder on there than it is on this software. And there's just... And it doesn't get me in full frame. Now I'm struggling trying to fill up the frame when that one can't even keep me in frame. I mean, it's just a nightmare, dude. Like, I can't do anything, you know. I'm just too high strung right now. You know, Janet wanted to go out on holiday, and I said, you go ahead, babe, I'll meet you in like a week. I can't do it right now. I can't do it right now. So that's where we're at. Anyways, you say the award shows are boring now. I don't watch them. Nothing feels the same anymore. I know I'm not the only one who feels this way. That tells me I need to leave this country too. It's over. The best of, at least what I think, just it's over, man. It's over. It's over. Even the magic of, well, you know, like when me and my buddies, we used to go to the movies, and you know, you go there early for the first showing, and we have them timed, so we'll come out that movie, we're not loiter around in the hallways in the bathroom and go. We see every movie for free the rest of the day. Sneak into all the theaters. We already lined up the times. We know what time we need to sneak in. We good. I mean, just the magic of stuff like that. Just growing up and the atmosphere of what was around, you know. It's just different. It's not interesting no more. Nothing. I don't know how. I don't even know how anybody would even have a favorite television show right now. Like, that's mysterious to me. Like, how would you have a favorite TV show even? You know, like, TV's not even the same. You know, we used to, in living color, was destination fucking television. Nobody calling you. You ain't going to do nothing. You go to somebody's house or something in living color, dude. or the Arsenio Hall show, like, don't call me. Who else we watching Arsenio at tonight? Whatever, you know, stuff like that. It's just like no more. All our dances, our music, our movies, our images, our clothing, our fashion, everything is no more. Nothing. It's nothing. Adorat, Nancy Wilson, Al Jarreau, Tell It. Righteous Indignation, Earth, Wind, and Fire, Levert, Isley Brothers, Patti LaBelle, Anita Baker, absolutely. Wow. A Beyonce era. A bygone era. Yeah, a bygone era. Peace. Lightbearer, the music was great then. Music matters to y'all. It matters to your vibration. You know, it's as important as the clothing you wear. You know, like if you wear different fabrics, it really, you're an antenna. So if you wear the wrong fucking fabrics, you feel a different way. You will. You have to. You must. You do. And so music is the same thing. It's, I don't know life without music. I can't imagine. Like, so, you know, for somebody that's not a musician that really interested in music to be sitting off like, oh, that's different. But they're probably going to give you a different assessment. Like, I'm here to like the music that's right here, right now. If it was good, I'll be here for it. It's just not. It just happens that it's not. It's not good. And there's no stars. No stars. No big stars that you like. Lightbearer, I listen to old music and it feels so good. That's all you'll hear in my car. Leah, which is why I always listen to old school music and nothing from now. Righteous Indignation, Jedi, do you remember Video Soul? Of course. I booked the show when my wife was on there, so that's not even, but that's not even. With Donnie Simpson, yes, and I've seen Donnie Simpson with my own eyes. In fact, when I lived in Beltsville, Maryland, when they opened up Target, which was literally like 2 blocks from my house, the new Target, Donnie Simpson was out there with his van, and you know, he was a big star then. And I was like, he really does fucking have green eyes. And sound like that. Donnie Simpson, there he was. Miss Christie, big shout out to you, Queen. No natural talent. That's key. No natural talent. It's very important. I don't think we've said those words together in this whole discussion tonight, Miss Christie. Thank you for that. Adarad, the moments, Delphonics, Tower of Power. You really digging for real. Enchantment, Black Ivory. I know all that shit. Absolutely. You feel me? Man, dude. Wow. Lightbearer, exactly. He said she asked him to wear a dress. Wow. Adarad, he said once she becomes a mother, she would change. He did say that. And she did. She really did. She really did. She really did. In fact, she was pregnant with her first little fucking rat snatcher when she was doing Evita. And I just remember thinking, wow, you know, I knew the story of that woman, and I was pulling for her to do the role because it just didn't, like right now, like there's movies, like I feel like if they're gonna do Fannie Lou Hamer and Loretta Devine should fucking play the part. She looks and sounds just like Fannie Lou Hamer. That's her. So this is how I felt about that. Like, there's nobody else that could play this role but Madonna. There's not. You know, but she changed when she had her baby. And, you know, that's when we got, I like the Frozen song that she did. And that's when she was doing more of the Kabbalah stuff. And, you know, I mean, she's a thoughtful person. I will give you that. She's a thinker. She's a reader. And, of course, you don't get to that level for this long unless you know how to read and understand some shit. You know, she's seen a lot. She's seen a lot. A lot. J9, shout out to you. What's up? Leah, why did Quincy shout that Michael stole songs from artists when he actually apologized to Hall & Oates for using bassline from Can't Go For That? Quincy is just on some old man crotchety stuff, and he gets to do that. He just gets to, you know. I love when he told the story about how, because so we all know that Don't Stop You Get Enough, that's trumpets and strings. Michael called him up and go, I want you to take that out. It's messing up my flow. He goes, not on your life. I'm not taking that shit out. And luckily he was that crotchety, because guess what? That's the iconic part of the damn song. We can't imagine Don't Stop Till You Get Enough without that. It gives it the urgency. I mean, just I want to get up and dance to it right now. I might do it, you know. So Quincy gets to do whatever. He gets to. You get to a certain age, you just get to do stuff. You know. He didn't like how she responded to a fan that was a child who asked for an autograph and was excited about seeing them. She was very rude, and he called her on it. Yeah, they're just two different human beings. Michael Jackson is an angel, and Madonna is exactly not an angel. But that is her bitch ass on Keep It in the Closet. One day in life you must understand the truth of lust, woman to man. That's Madonna. Lightbearer. My song was True Blue. That's the one I think I least liked. It just had that. Parts of it grew on me because one of my girlfriends was into it. True Blue, when she actually made the song, I knew she had gotten my song. So you are saying you wrote True Blue? Or what are you telling me? I hated that song. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the timing of it, that when it came, I just wasn't here for it, man. I think that was probably, I think I still hated her then. Or not hated her, I just wasn't. To me, Madonna was for white little teenage girls that wore all the shit to look like Madonna, like Britney Spears is today. I just think I wouldn't like anything that's over there, you know. And I think that's probably when could have been around the time that I heard that song or something. I don't know, man, but I just wasn't here for it. Yeah, I just didn't like True Blue. I still don't know what it's about. I hated it. There's nothing exciting about the song for me. And I just, I think that's the one I just know I hate. Like, I don't know her whole catalog, but I know I hate True Blue. It just, I hate it. I liked her, you know, stuff like "Quien es la niña," because nothing she does that the fucking Gaga bitch is doing. Cher is also guilty of this. They make Spanish with Italian. You know, so she does La Isla Bonita, the fucking Gaga bitch does Alejandro, you know, but then this, who's that girl, some of her arrangements, man, you gotta remember, black people was doing Madonna's music. Invariably, you're gonna end up liking some Madonna shit. That's why I had to learn about NSYNC and Backstreet Boys. I'm like, why am I liking some of this bullshit? It's black dudes writing their shit. People we know. Some of them are bow-legged Lou and his brothers. Like, I knew it. But that was validating for me. It meant my blackness was intact. You feel me? So, some of her stuff is, I like it. It's just too catchy not to like it. Like, you know. Anjane, I go back and listen to Whitney, Prince, and Michael and still get chills. Present day from them, along with some other great artists. I get nothing when I listen to Madonna. You know, music is mood for me. I do like the music from Rodgers and Hammerstein. I think the people that wrote that fucking music for Vita. There's some good music in that. It depends on what your approach is to music. All music isn't for everybody, you know. I could listen to you know, Antonin Dvorak, like the Ninth Symphony from the New World, all fucking day, and you probably would be like, oh, turn that off. I can't do this, you know. But it's just about how music strikes you. Music is especially if you play music, you hear it different, you know. Yeah. You just you hear it different if you play it, I think. Lightbearer, today Teddy Riley is right, Jedi. Teddy Riley, you right, Jedi. And I used to really like Teddy, you know. And oh, let's get Guy in there too. Let's name that. I mean, just as embarrassment of riches, dude. Troop. Oh, oh my God. I've imagined faces of many lovers. I want to know the lyric. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and suffer. Damn it. Troop. Spread my wings. That's the cut. Come on. Troop. Spread my wings. Lyrics. Bitch, I said it already. I've imagined faces and that's the wrong tone. Many lovers to ease the pain of having no one in my life. Yeah, man, I can't even see it, but fuck that. Just people like that, man. Oh, it's maddening. Leah, I feel the song with Lenny Kravitz sounds like Michael. Probably because they had actually worked together in the studio. What song talking about Lenny Kravitz? Who is my dude? You feel like, who did Madonna do a song with Lenny Kravitz? Where are we bringing Lenny Kravitz in? Talk to me. Blackbear, Prince was caught off guard. I feel that deeply. I can agree with you because I saw the death photo. I saw where he was laying outside the elevator. I saw the photo. I saw the photo. I saw Prince. I saw him. And then I did a whole story when he passed, and the guy going there with the backpack. Just happened the son of the doctor sends his son with his backpack of shit, and no, bitch, y'all, come on, man, nah. Lightbearer, yes. Oh, that's to Leah. Lightbearer, he was in ancient times. Jedi, there's an Egyptian. An is before a vowel. A-E-I-O-U. An is before it. There was an Egyptian statue with his face. Yeah, we've all seen that. They try to say it's Michael, but remember Michael had his face altered. So if he hadn't done that, then that wouldn't have looked like Michael. Light bearer, majestic. Leah, I am truly enjoying this. Thank you much. Well, thank you, Leah. By the way, how long have we been on here? Because we're not going to be enjoying this that much longer. Yeah, let me just get through the comments. Anjane, laughing out loud, never knew Diana turned it into a tribute. Yep. And it got so bad, Anjane, that subhanallah, they, because Mariah Carey was trying to be respectful and shit, and so she would like mess up on something. She's like, oh, I forgot we're retaking everything tonight. Watch your ass. Diana Ross can have your bitch ass murked off, heifer. Watch your shit. But yeah, they were doing all these retakes because she also was doing I Will Survive because she had done this thing with RuPaul. And then they weren't ready to light her in the audience. None of that was even planned for at all. So all the production went, oh, when she goes, can I come down there amongst you? And they're like, the fuck is this bitch doing? But you're not going to say it to her face. She's looking around, I don't like this sound. This doesn't sound good. No, I hate this. And like, they're like, fuck. She was getting her. It got so long that literally people, not because they didn't love Diana Ross, they just had other shit they had to do. People were literally walking out of the fucking taping. They just couldn't stay any longer. It went on too many hours because of all her, the sound wasn't good for her. Then she brought her own sound system. Then she hated that. And then it was all several hours of fixing sound, and then she's going to ad-lib in the audience. I mean, oh my God. She's really something, but I couldn't even be mad because I'm like, this is a dark-skinned, short woman, Diana Ross. She's not even 5'11" like Michelle Obama. She can't make that claim. She's paid her dues, man. She gets to be a fucking diva. Because we don't know the looks and stares and the whispers that she heard when she walked down hallways and got off buses and went through back doors. And, you know, we just see her and the Supremes looking glamorous in some old black and white footage, and they paved the way for so and so, and they look, but you don't know what happened behind stage before they even got on, you know. So she gets to do whatever the fuck she wants to do, Diana Ross, whatever, you know. And I loved a few years ago when she got some major award at the BET Awards, and she goes, and I want to say to ladies and gents, you don't have to take your clothes off in order to be number one. And she's still from that old school of where you represent with you know, taste and quality and stuff, you know, and all this gimmick shit. She's had that same hair for 50 years where she just does this. She never really touches. She just kind of pushes it back and says, wonderful, but that's Diana Ross. And you go, oh my God, it's Diana. You know, I mean, she's classic. She's classic. Even when the bitch was arrested years ago, she was in a black cat suit being arrested, you know, and being accosted at an airport or something. And still glamorous, you know. That says something about a woman, you know, when her children talk about she never missed a recital. She would take red eyes all the way from London or across the earth, wherever she was, to be at their shit. That's a powerful woman right there. That's a powerful woman. Diana Ross, dude. That's the chick. Watch her close. Watch her close, because when we lose that one, the ship has gone down. You say, Anjane, Diana is a true Aries. It's comical to me, dude. I'm just like, oh, by the way, in that same piece, they were saying, like, the memos came in, like, throughout VH1, they knew you were to describe her, you supposed to call her Miss Ross and only Miss Ross. Anybody that did not referred to her as Miss Ross was to be fired on the spot. My hand to Allah. Like, she plays no games. She has total control. But that's a black woman, and I just know I can infer what she must be up against. She can't just take half the fort. She got to take the entire fucking region. That's it. You know. I get it. I ain't mad at her. I bear a crying emoji on that Diana. And go watch her Super Bowl, dude, when she's like, she does 80 fucking wardrobe changes in the course of 2 minutes during a Super Bowl performance, and then she's airlifted out of the stadium on a helicopter. Of course, looking fabulous as she's being taken, you know, and just stuff like that cracks me up. It does. I don't know why I get such humor out of that. Like when I be telling you guys about Mariah Carey, how she has to have like 5 people to move her from right here of this part of the couch to 2 inches over. That's some Donna Ross stuff. Sunshine. It's funny that you mentioned Diva Ross. I have been having an overwhelming urge to listen to her music from when I was a very little girl. I recall my grandmom bought me my first R&B album, which Miss Ross' greatest hits. I have been listening to Hangover Muscles like crazy recently. And you know, do you know the story of Nile Rodgers? You go and say Miss Ross have been heavy on my mind. That's interesting. Because, you know, sometimes you get that energy and it means something. I don't want to say nothing right now, but it'll just move to Nile Rodgers. You know, her I'm Coming Out song. He wrote that and she was like, she hated it. And he was like, no, this is going to be your anthem song. She hated it. She thought it was a total disaster. She couldn't imagine why. And that's her opening fucking fanfare song of every concert. We can't wait. We hear them drums. I'm that voice. That her voice, man. She sings. She's like a butterfly or something. She has a very unique voice, Donna Ross. Very unique. Like, and she has a way she can throw her voice that's like, what? And grin at the same time. She's never not grinning. She's a professional. She's a consummate professional. Wow. She always gives you that, oh, my gown is falling off. It's totally fucking designed that way. And there's always some fur that she's dragging behind that's, you know, $50 million. She slays me, dude. I'm just like, I can't. Anjane, I really love Sierra. She's underrated. She's so underrated, man. She never could get off the ground. Sometimes it be like that, you know. In my own lifetime, or at least whatever makes me 21, I hear things. I've heard that, I'll do the math on that. Anyways, you know, when Madonna and Cyndi Lauper came out at the same time, Madonna got all this commercial success, and Cyndi Lauper got the critical acclaim, but she was never the big star. Even though she toured, she had big tours on stuff, but she was never like Madonna. Fast forward, Christina Aguilera, Britney Spears come out at the same time. Christina can sing, she gets the critical acclaim, Britney gets the commercial success. I mean, it just, you know, so I don't know who was there when Sierra came out. I feel like Tweet might have been on the scene with her My Neck, My Back or something. Somebody was out, but she just couldn't catch fire. And she has everything you need to be a star. I know what a star is, everybody. I can call it. Sierra has it. She's got all the cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching factor. All of it. There's no box you can't check with her. She has it. She has it. I just thought, well, why isn't she? It has to do with the machine that's behind you sometime, you know. And some things you have to say no to. Timing. It's a lot of things, man. You don't just end up in front of the public. There's a whole process of how you arrive in fame. Libera, Marvin Gaye broke my heart when he died. Jedi, I was 9. I don't think I was born yet. Pretty sure I was on Earth. Anyway, it's not important. But my favorite song from him is What's Going On. And he didn't die. His father murdered him. So, just so that the record is straight. Libera, I Love Me. Lionel Richie. I like Lionel Richie with the Commodores. Not so much solo Lionel. Not so much. And I do a better version of his Hello than he does. It's here on the channel. You can hear me sing it. It's in my playlist called The Jedi Entertaining You or something. It's here on the playlist. But go hear my Hello. Me performing it. And then go hear Lionel. I'm not being braggadocious. The version that came out of me, how I feel and hear the song, is just, he should sing it like that, Sometimes you can add something to a song without trying. That's what Whitney did. That's, to go back to her, that's how she did that. She could add something without it didn't seem inauthentic, or like, ooh, I just need to do something else to it so it's fresh. No, this also does it, I'm not good at making anything my own if I'm singing your song. I can just match your vocal. But this song, I have my own, I feel it. I don't sing nothing I don't like or I don't believe in. And Hello, how I interpret that song, I think is a better interpretation. It just is, Jamie. I should be able to play my own damn video. So that's not even... Alright, let me get to these comments first. Sunshine. Do people even dance anymore? I know, right? That's one reason why I'm sitting here with fucking high cholesterol, if it's a reality, because I'm just not... I don't move the way I used to move. For what? What am I going to move to? What? Vogue, The Snake, Bankhead Bounce, The Cabbage Patch, Roger Rabbit, Hammer Time, Jerk. I like the Jerk. You're a jerk. I got style with my shit too. Stanky Leg, do the stanky leg, do the stanky leg. Now all I see is the A-Bay, but you can't do that in a club. I don't know what they're doing now. I mean, I used to love to go and I used to go sometimes just to clubs to watch people dance, sometimes to scout dancers, and also, you can get inspired. You see movement that you can get a whole routine out of just sitting and watching people move in a night. It's a whole, or see how people are responding to music. It's a whole thing, but I haven't done that in a million years. Like, I don't know what dance anybody is doing at all for any reason. Then add on top of that 50 years, add 3 years of COVID, and I'm completely out of the hemisphere someplace. Anjanae, I believe Selling Souls were in the rock and roll genre at that time. Not so much pop and R&B. Interesting, because we never hear about it. We never even think of the rock as even being in any of that. You know? I mean, we can get into Ozzy Osbourne and people like that, but we just think that they're just Satanists and doing, biting chickens' heads off and shit. But it begs a conversation, yeah. Light bearer, thumbs up, yeah. Anjanae, Prince had his butt cheeks out. Michael would never. I know. And because I have a million award shows on videotape, because that's what I could do. And one of the MTV award shows, because he had the Heavy Sister Beautiful, she used to sing, let a woman be a woman and a man be a man. I can't hear the song, so I'm flat. I'm completely out pitch. But Get Off, that was the name of the song. This fucker had his ass cheeks in mesh or lace, and at one point one of the brothers it was a little, it was just no. And then you in a yellow, no. Like, I don't know. I just, nah. Again, I don't know how he was the dude. I don't know. God love him. That wasn't the dude to me. You feel me? Like, I can say he evolved later, and I was like, okay with Prince and all that stuff. And I understood his humanity more from a lot of stuff that Vanity told me. But my first take on him was like, nah. I don't need to see that dude again. I'm good. And there was other parts of the movie that were good. The time, they were good. And then Apollonia had her just, that was, there were some other things about the movie, but Prince was not it at all. But I will kill you over Thieves in the Temple. Don't come near me. That's my joint. Wow, he murdered. I can go battery on this now. I cannot do this. Okay, well that one's going, so I should be fine. Yeah, Thieves in the Temple. If you haven't heard that song, you have to go hear that. That's a must-hear Prince song. It's so good. When I was in college, my friend Donna used to always want to go on some excursion or something, and she was a big Prince fan. I didn't know it was Prince at the time, and I was listening to Around the World in a Day. I thought it was like Hare Krishna music, and I just liked it. Around the world in a day, clink, click, click, clink, 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 clink. I just thought it was Hare Krishna. I didn't know it was Prince. I didn't know anything. I didn't even know when I heard Thieves in the Temple, but if I like a song on the first run, that's a good ass song. Like, I never heard it, and I love it and want to hear it immediately again when it's over. That rarely happens to a human being. That's the song, man. That's right up there with Terrence Trent D'Arby, Sign Your Name. Oh, my God. I'm getting depressed. Lightbearer, I remember Dove's Cry struck my soul. I was 8 years old. I wasn't born yet, Lightbearer. I'm pretty sure I wasn't born yet. Pretty sure. You go on, you say you must not saw Prince on the news as a high school student. I saw footage, you know, when they do documentaries, they show him all that stuff. Like, and after he died, I saw even more, you know, like he was a little fucking a force to be reckoned with from a very young age. Like he was just kind of always in his own world and just kind of had a direction. Like, fuck everybody, I'm Prince, what, bitch? And it worked for him, you know? Even when they were like, you know, from the beginning, he was like, yeah, you're going to bring in studio, he goes, no, I'll play all the music, I'll do all my music, I'm doing the shit, it's me. And like, what? You know, he was it. He was it. But sometimes you can be so gifted, something has to suffer. You can't have everything. You can't. That's one of the fast, hard rules of life. You will not have it all. Damn it. So you will be Prince, and you'll be known all the fucking world, but damn it, you're going to be 2 feet high, you're going to be in goddamn heels. That's what you're going to do. Go, do it. I think he was in middle school. He was a little stinker, the pictures you're talking about. Allison Bleb, there you are. We are living in a matrix. What we think is real and genuine is fake. Everyone would be in shock if we knew the truth about celebrities, organizations, and politics. Only the uninformed would be shocked. You know, you're only shocked at a fart if you didn't know it was coming. We know the fart is out there, so there's nothing to shock and awe here. Your point is taken, but nah, folks know what's up. You feel me? And what we don't know, we infer now. Even things we think are conspiracy or not reading heavy words, they are fake. Our entire paradigm is wrong. Speaking of paradigms, we're talking about music, and you come here with all this now, Allison, to talk about shifting paradigms. Miss It. Lightbearer threatened the president. Madonna did, and nothing done. I don't remember if that happened. I mean, for a while, I was in a stage where she was just getting on my nerves, like certainly the Sean Penn stage, because I fucking hated her haircut, and I just thought, she's this bitch, fuck you, just go away. So she seemed annoying, and but maybe I was the victim of media propaganda, because when I got to understand who I think she is, it makes sense. Okay, like this whole, you know, like she's been fighting against the establishment since her fucking first thing, before we even knew who she was. So I get it. But, you know, I don't remember which president? Who's president that she threatened or was alleged to have threatened? Because she's been around for like 5 decades or some shit now. Like, who was president? You have to like go by that. Was it, you know, probably a Bush? I don't know. Could have been Reagan. I don't know. Sunshine, right now I see Jedi talking about one night only. He most likely said that 20 minutes ago, and stop making fun of my Tony, aka Miss Bumbles. But I wouldn't accept it all the way she mumbled. Oh man, I mean, that's just, you know, I'm not gonna dare try and do it now, but I can match her vocal on Unbreak My Heart, because she sounds like a man. And definitely don't let me have a microphone in my hand. I sound just like fucking Tony Braxton. It's not difficult. She sounds like a man. And that's part of her shtick, though, man. She don't have to sing. You know, she don't. Anita Baker don't sing all the words either. Anita has gotten by as mumbling, and we haven't really sort of called her on it. It's known, but nobody's really gotten on her like we've gotten on Tony. But Anita mumbles her way through. But that's Anita, though. That's part of it. You know, some of our singers, that's just so and so. We get it. It's not even. It's not a strike. Light bearer, the rest or the best. Exactly, Jedi. I was always inspired and uplifted. Damn it, it just fucking jumped. I can't do this, y'all. I'm just gonna pick comments and be out. Because I'll do this all night. I'm not gonna do this. I can't. So I don't know where I was. I'm just randomly gonna pick a comment and just keep skipping until I get to the bottom, and we're gonna be over. Because when it jumps that heavy, it takes me 10 minutes to go, where do I, what? I don't know. I don't know. Original Jewess, haven't read a comment from you. You say, Guy, Keith Sweat, 2. It was a black guy that wrote Elvis songs, yeah. I know it's Otis something. I can't call his name now. I want to say Otis. No, it's not. I know his name. And taught him how to sing them. It was a black woman who sung Hound Dog first. All music comes from us. Period. Fucking in. Let's see, who haven't I gotten a comment from? Shiro. King, I'm fashionably late, and I need to call you tomorrow if you're available. I love that. I'm fashionably late. I'll have to call you tomorrow. I don't have time for you, Dolly. Of course, it's fine. And I hope you save me a plate. Just like, well, you know, I'll read it from Jewess. Just like in the movie Dreamgirls, there had to be copyright laws because white people stole all our music, country, bluegrass, rock, the whole 9 came from us. Saturday Love, Shiro. That song has such meaning for me, man. Wow. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to read all these. And then now I have Allison putting up full War and Peace. So when you release 60 comments, it makes the thing jump. So you're screwing up the whole chat, Allison. Thank you very much. And I'm not going to get to all those comments. That's not going to happen. Khalifa, greetings, great one. Sorry, I'm late. You're I don't know when you type that, Khalifa. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. What's the 8, 9, 10, 11, 47 on the East Coast? This is Tuesday, 15 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minute. 10 minute. Let's see. Is there somebody else I have not gotten to? Andrea, Jedi, love you, beloved. We need to go live soon. Yeah, I didn't do that. I did that software on when we were on the other day. I didn't do it today because because I knew I wanted to play that clip of Madonna, and I just didn't want the whole echo thing happening. And something that StreamYard does, I don't know if there's some. I looked at the sound settings before we went live the last time to see if I could, but it's, I don't know, man. Yeah. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله. No, I think it's not Otis Redding, Allison. That's too easy. I almost said Redding. Otis Redding, my father knew Otis Redding. It's Otis, fuck. Damn it. I don't know. I could just be, I just want to strangle myself. I almost want to. Damn it. I don't know. I'll know it the next time, inshallah. Cheryl, Jedi, come on, dude. I said Anita could sing, but Anita do be mumbling though, Cheryl. She do. Unless you ain't really listening to Anita though. But unless you're not really listening and stuff. But unless you're not really listening. So that's not even, I'm just saying, nah, you're not hearing me. Anita could sing. I got a whole video here. It was windy. Some of my buddies had came out here. This was 1,000 years ago. We were in Hollywood, in front of the Man's Chinese Theater. For some reason, it was unseasonably windy as fuck, which was perfect for me because my hair was blowing and I had a ponytail and the whole thing. And there's a big ass picture of Anita Baker behind me. I'm going, Anita Baker. I literally have me on videotape saying that. Like, I love Anita. That's our girl. Like, I will fight you. But I'm just saying, like, she mumbled though and stuff. The struggle is real. I should put on some damn glasses, dude. Cheryl, Jedi, Lionel Richie into white women and white people big time. Yeah. His daughter, Nicole Richie, who I don't seem to hate for some reason, because I think she did something that made me like her or something, but just over Lionel. Over him. I can't. How you gonna come from the Commodores with a fucking afro out to here, and then this is no, Lionel. Nah. White people, big time. When he left the Commodores, he gravitated away from black society. I think, yeah, we lost him, dude. Which is why Hello is I do a better version of Hello than he does. It's a beautiful song, beautiful lyric and everything, but he can't sing it right because he's too close to it and because he's evolved out of blackness. It's a pleading. I go hear how I sing that song, man. But don't get me wrong, Lionel Richie is an extremely talented writer. He wrote She Believes in Me for Kenny Rogers. He wrote Lady, one of the most beautiful ballads ever in the history of a ballad. Lady. I'm your knight in shining armor, and I love you. I don't know from there, but it's a beautiful song. The piano, the whole thing. He's a very good writer. Like, don't sleep on Lionel Richie, but he is some bullshit still. You say I prefer Kelly Rowland over Beyonce. Thank you, Cheryl. You are my people. She's also very beautiful. She's the most beautiful. Not saying Michelle is not beautiful. Michelle needs to eat a steak. Just gonna need a little something on you, sister. Just a little something. A few bowl of grits. But Kelly has it all. She's perfection in motion. She's got that twinkle in her eye, man. That perfect, beautiful melanated skin. Perfect teeth, perfect lips, perfect body. She's got a cute little walk. She's I mean, she sounds amazing. I mean, there's what you don't want about Kelly. What? I mean, you know, but she testifies to another principle of life. If you got to be out there trying to show you this and the third, you not it. You'll never shine. It's the person who totally is not trying to do that that's fucking murdering your ass for fucking filth. You know. Original Dress, just like in the movie Dreamgirls, I just read that. Yeah, my eyes are just, I can't continue on, everybody. I just can't even do it. My eyes are killing me. Jedi, his name was Otis Blackwell. I love you, Khalifa. Allahu Akbar. I knew I wasn't going to give in because I know Otis Redding, of course. Blackwell wouldn't come to me. Appreciate you, King. A nod to your throne. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Because we all would have lost sleep over this tonight. What the fuck is it? Damn it. You know. So thank you, Khalifa. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, it's Otis Blackwell, everybody. Damn it. Let's see. I don't know, Cheryl, on that Chris thing. Oh no, you ask Otis from no. I don't know because I can't remember his name. Just we already figured out our Otis, so we're good with that. So just Lightbearer. When I was a child when I mailed out my song to Madonna. Oh, damn it. She got a free speech song and energy from me. Wait, now you being cryptic. I asked you earlier. You almost had me believing you wrote True Blue or something. So you still haven't told me, what are you talking about? What did you write? What? Remember, I'm a lawyer. So if there's some money to be had, we can get that cash for you. You understand? That we could get that. You feel me? Because here's the other thing too. Whatever, even if I don't know if you're being serious or if you're just playing with me or not, Lightbear, but I will tell you this. Easiest thing in the world is to get money from somebody who is a big star by saying you wrote their fucking song. Because a lot of times they just don't. They're too busy and they just do not have time to fight the shit in court. And you have a lot of their people around them going, just fucking settle. Usually there's a person that will come make you an offer. You know, what will make you go away? 20 grand, 30, what do you want? And they just give you your money, you go away. You know, I will end where I began with Michael Jackson on that point, because I've told you this in previous work. You have to go forth into the land. Anytime anybody's talking about Michael Jackson, you got to tell them, no, Michael never paid the little kid. He never did it. Michael never paid a fucking settlement. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It did not happen. Damn it. Again, Michael was the biggest thing ever on planet Earth in the history of humanity. We all agree to that. He was on tour. Pepsi is sponsoring your fucking tour. Not to mention all the other shit. Michael Jackson is a conglomerate of money in motion. So it's like you got a horse out there running the race at Kentucky Derby. And somebody is going to do something to interrupt that race. You go, no, you just fucking run that race. You can't let Geezer lose on lane 6 or some shit. That's essentially what happened. The insurance company, Michael is more than this fucking money this fucker wants. This is nothing. Get rid of this little fucker. The insurance company paid that. Michael Jackson is an insured human being because he's worth a lot of money. He's a personal property. He is an asset to anything he touches. So the insurance company paid that shit off. Let us be very clear. This is fucking uncle out there traipsing up and down. I don't know if he's like literally trying to fucking just like be in the fucking camera or what the fuck. But around this time this shit goes on, like, wow, get your ass in the house and just fucking stay in the house. Like, why are you traipsing up and down? There's nowhere to walk, so not understand. I need something cold to drink. That's what I need. So, I need to do cleansing breaths. Nam Myoho Renge Kyo. Okay, that one works for me. Alright. Let's see. Last comments, everybody. Khalifa. Mr. Blackwell wrote, "Don't be cool" for Elvis's bitch ass. My words, not yours. But it had to be in there. Righteous Indignation Jedi. I'm going to send you some readers. Tamar. I have some. Uncle gave me some. I just don't wear them. I don't know where I put them. And they look hideous. I don't care about looking hideous. I don't care about that. Like, if I could see, I could see. I need a way to know, there might be a way to expand this fucking chat. They got something here called pop-out chat. Let me click that, see if that does something. Not really. It just opened it up in another window. I don't know what that even does. I guess it's a little better. I think it's better. It's a little bit. That day Michael learned who his friends were, Lightbearer. Cheryl, my plane has landed, Jedi. Good night. I'm landing right behind you, Queen. I'm on runway 3. I'm just trying to scan to see. Well, there's 4 minutes. I should just do my summation. Usually trying to read all the comments, you guys. I think I did a valiant effort tonight. I just can't read them all tonight. But as I said, if you weren't here at the beginning, one of the reasons why I wanted to present this today is because if you didn't see the beginning, you definitely got to see the beginning. Because, the connection between these 3 people is just astonishing. There must have been something in the water in August of 1958, certainly the summer of 1958, if we're going to add Prince. Wow. I mean, it's just too many things that are aligned. And then we have the images of, in the case of Michael and Madonna, we have them together. Then not only all this shit happened that makes you almost fucking identical, and then at some point in your lives literally come together. It's an extraordinary thing, man. It it makes you ponder a few things about existence, and you know, I mean, there's a few things to be said, questioned, thought about, pondered, whatever. I don't have the words, but hopefully I've been able to offer something. Ray Supreme, I see you. Can you do a video on Madonna's black children she keeps adopting and why they're so weird? You know, I really have been in a place where I was getting the kids mixed up. I don't know her kids from Tom Cruise's kids, from the other bitch. What is it, the Gwyneth bitch or somebody, or say, I don't know. Just everybody's getting African Malawi kids and shit. I don't recognize them. I don't know. And, you know, maybe there's something to be said there. I'm usually generally just over children that are raised by white kids anyway. Like I was watching, I told you guys I was watching this Shazam thing with Jamie Foxx and his daughter. By the way, that's Rosario Dawson's fucking daughter. Let's not play games. All right, let us understand. That's clearly Rosario Dawson. That's her. That's her. But there was these two guys that were on there. Remember, I'm watching it on Tubi, so I don't know when this aired. And these two black dudes are on there. There's supposed to be some type of, one does bobsledding, the other one does like, it's like bobsledding, but it's an individual event where you just go down on a thing on your face, not on your back. I've seen when they're on their back and they go on the ice, but this is on your stomach. So I don't know. Anyway, and there was just nothing black about these dudes. And all the white songs, they knew them before they played even half of a fucking measure, a note of it, the shit, a downbeat even, you know. And I was like, I can't watch this fucking episode. I literally tapped to the end to see, was it their bitch asses that was going to win? If it was them, I wasn't watching the rest of the episode. But it was a fucking white couple, so I went back to watch how it played out. Like, I just offer that to say, I'm just over, I just don't connect with black people that aren't black. I just don't. I don't. And they usually have a very, very, very bad time in my presence. Because I don't see you the same, I don't feel you the same, I don't smell you the same, I don't acknowledge you the same. You're not it. I'm not acknowledging imposters. I'm not. And sadly, any of these children will never have the opportunity to be an African person. You know, it's like you put the wrong batteries in a remote. It's not going to work. No, you're supposed to put these batteries in there. Or you get a new Mercedes, they go, oh, you should put Supreme Unleaded in there. Oh, you can't put regular, you can't do diesel, you can't. It's the same thing. So we should have somebody out fucking bombing Madonna's house or fucking threatening the bitch's life or something, and not just her, anybody. It doesn't have to be Madonna, just anybody white. You don't get to adopt black children because you don't have the capacity to raise black children. You're not an African person, and we are not the same. We're not. We're not. We don't plant peanuts with fucking watermelons and expect we're going to get a fucking, we don't know what we're going to get. But we don't get a watermelon or a fucking peanut. We don't. So this is no different for me, you know? And it's a thieving of the soul of that child. Because you can't be an African person with a white soul in you. You can't. Then you're not, I don't know. You just, but you're not there. You're not. The one dude, he was like, we go to so-and-so to get girls. And I'm like, no girl wants you. No girl wants you. None. Just, I heard your fucking voice. Nobody wants you. Nobody. And they had to hug after every fucking round and high five, all the shit that white people do that niggas would never do. You feel me? Unless we have real reason to do the shit and it's going to be genuine, not gratuitous and shit. I mean, it just, you know, I hated them so bad. I just like, I can't even watch this episode. I can't do this. And then they were winning. But as they start getting down, then their whole demeanor changed. You feel me? oh yeah, you. And then they show their friends that were in the audience, and I'm like, it's gonna be white people. I already knew that just from their representation. I expect to see nobody black sitting over there. And sure enough, when they put up there so and so's friends, not a fucking black person sitting there. I knew it already. I knew it because I'm the article, and if I don't see me or sniff me, I know that ain't me. You feel me? It's like I told you many times about dogs and cats. They see each other, they go. Now I know it's another cat. Let me sniff your ass. Okay, you're a cat. It's fine. But they still got to sniff. Just you look like the shit, but just in case. You feel me? Your dog, you see that every day. They still go up to that bowl and smell first, or they smelling you while you fixing it, some kind of way. I know that's what it is, but goddamn it, just in case they have to try and switch it up on me. Yeah, it's good. You feel me? So there's wisdom in that. There's a sign in that, you know, for men, for mankind, you know. When we, as a man, when we smell when a woman goes past you, and your lips are dry, when a woman goes past you and you just get a whiff of her perfume, she doesn't have to even have a perfume. You know, sometimes women just have a way of, I don't know what the fuck they wear, that just like they still will have some kind of fragrance, you know, even not even wearing perfume and shit. It's just like magic and shit. But still, you know that odor, like you know, like that's a woman, you know. Just that's enough to draw your attention. So this is the same thing, you know, for animals, but certainly it's the same thing for African people, you know. It's a tragedy thing, and there's 1 million children around the world that you could fucking adopt. Why do you have to go to the mother continent specifically to adopt black children, African children, on a continent that makes this look like a little fucking pimple on my ass, and like it's a welfare case and has nothing, you know, I mean, don't get me started, man. It just gets me worked up. Oh, yeah, Khalifa, Angelina Jolie. That blood drinking, ancestral bitch. Because she's an angel. Anyways, that should put us at the 4 hour mark now. Definitely hard landing right here, everybody. Wanted to come and do something because I told you guys I was going to be live on Monday. I said Sunday or Monday. I think I was live on one of the days. Can't remember what it was. Anyways, just today's Tuesday. And I just didn't feel like getting anything that pisses me off. And I really did want to do something on Michael Jackson in the month of his birth, before, because I just feel like I'm not going to be, things will happen and I won't have time when his birthday actually comes around, which is in just a few days. So this was something for me to be able to present, and so I've done that. And so inshallah, I just look to be with you over the next days. I'll just say it that way. I don't want to commit to a specific day or anything like that. You know, certainly those of you who reach out to me personally, you guys know, you guys do, and know that you can always send me stuff, and you're always sending me links and things like that, and keeping me abreast on things, so that's fine. I appreciate that. Yeah. So I thank you guys all for coming tonight. Last one, Khalifa. When black children are raised by whites, then they are bridled and lose their spirit. That's exactly it. And they'll never be on our side. And they will look at us crazy and not understand us and be speaking the vomit of the white demon. We've seen it. We see it. We see it. They don't have to be raised by their ass and they still do the shit. It's the ultimate betrayal. It's like the recent stream I showed you guys where the African, black, British, wherever the fuck he was, and my son gets to do so-and-so today, and he's gonna meet his biological mom. And it was just so like, are you fucking on what? You know, like bring in the crash team of doctors. You know, I can't. But you got these fucking demon kids you're raising. And you, I mean, this is, listen, you see a cat may let another, like a puppy nurse on it, or we've seen vice versa where a puppy lets a cat nurse on it because they mama out there or something. Hey, they move the fuck on. Go be a cat. All right, we're done here. You see. So again, nature, everybody, nature is what should be our guide, not fucking white people or anything they have to say about anything. All the signs are there. All the signs are there. Nothing in nature mixes with anything but its own. Nothing. 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 Light Bear, it was good to see you. I'm not going to go into all the names that it was so good to see that I haven't seen in a minute, but you're one of them. I see your name now. So big shout out to you again. And everybody that you know, if I hadn't seen you in a while, you know, if you hadn't seen me in a while, it was good to see you. Ray Supreme, another one, Shiro, my queen, just because you haven't been around for the last streams. Just all the people I can't name now because I don't want to go back up through the thing now. I just want to say I love you guys all. Make sure that you thumbs up the stream. And God willing, we will be together again soon. I am the Jedi, and I am out. Have a good night, and I'll see you soon.